my gosh, it's another late night Pokemon card live stream, the best Pokie live stream on YouTube. Are you guys ready for this fantastic CGC return? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 slabs here. None of them are mine, I believe. Let me go jump over to the CGC News channel where I pinged everyone. So in this order is Javier Arroyo, Winston Meyer, Cameron Andrew, Johnny Pyers, Theo Lang, and Theo Lang. Don't forget, guys, when your cards return from CGC or PSA, you have to make a post in the Please Ship channel to get me to ship them. And the other thing you can do is request live shipping. Does it say waiting for Mr.? What? Refresh everyone if not loaded? What? What are you guys talking about? Oh my gosh, you guys are talking about things. Oh, don't fall over. Put this over here real fast. Try and make this nice. You can see that in the back we have no cards going off to CGC because I've been working on that and we are very nearly shipped. I just have to post the list, really. That's about all I have left to do, and then actually ship it. We're all good. Are you guys ready to see this? So let me take this off screen. Make it a little more fun. We don't want to spoil it. The very first person would be Javier Arroyo with Charizard VMAX Hyper Shiny. Okay, let's see. And it will be this one right here. Is this the same as the certification number? Let's see. If it is, it would be in sync. Ah, it is. So here we go. So that's the first card in the order and the second card in the order. And so that's how we know how things are working. I'll set this face down. Let's get a protective sleeve for it before we open it. Get a few protective sleeves. How's it going, Mr. Marquez? Welcome back, mister. Here we go. Just got the YouTube notification. Watch live now, TheCardconomist. Maybe you guys got the same notification I did. What time did we start? Exactly at 12. Heck yeah. All right. In fact, let's go ahead and write his name on the back. Mr. Javier Arroyo. Are you nervous? There we go. I love these little returns because they're so easy to handle. Mr. Javier pulling a 9 with your Charizard VMAX. This is an English Charizard VMAX. The centering, they're real tough on. They said 8.5 on the centering, 9.5 on the surface again, 9 on the corners, and 9.5 on the edges. I can kind of see how they're grading the edges. Here's what I think. When they see this little perforation, can you guys see that? There's a little perforation right there. I think they're counting that as a manufacturing imperfection. So I think that's how that loses out. So that's edges. Corners, I'm going to guess the way they're grading corners is based on whether it's a perfectly rounded corner. You can see this corner is not that round. Do you see that? It's got kind of a square edge on that side. So corners only got a 9. Surface got a 9.5. And what could possibly be wrong with the surface? They must find the tiniest little problem and decide that that's a big problem. And then centering, 8.5. Now we can see the centering. The centering is slightly off. Thinner on the bottom versus the left. That drops it all the way down to an 8.5 though. Really, not a 9? I mean, that's pretty hard. That's pretty tough on the off-centering because it's barely off-center. So as usual, CGC's grading standards are insanely high. I don't know if that's a good thing. That's up for you guys to determine. It's my jalapenos fingers. I knew it. CGC overgrades. I think I might agree that their grading standard is so high that it creates a totally different economy for the value of things, and this economy does not match the way PSA grades cards. Okay, number 2 is, oh, this is a really nice one. This is by Mr. Winston Meyer. Winston Meyer. It says, according to this, Winston Meyer has the Pikachu's Zekrom Tag Team Gold, and it graded 9.5. Woohoo! I guess that's a good grade with the CGC. Is this the equivalent of a 10 with PSA? Maybe. So it's got centering of 9. That's the tough one, huh? So I guess you would say it's kind of thin on this corner down here. Surface is 9.5 once again. Man, they really find something wrong with these surfaces. People claim it's my fingers, but remember, I pulled this card too. Oh, I already took it away. I pulled a different card for Mr. Craig Shaw, and it graded 10 on the surface. So it's probably actually them just finding something on the surface. Corners are 9.5 and edges are 9.5. Now this is the part that really confuses me. You're telling me that the corners are not perfectly round on this? I just don't know how to disagree with that. I don't see it. They're saying that these edges are not perfect on these Japanese cards. These corners look so good, I don't get it. And the edges are 9.5 as well? Okay. Must be such a slight problem. It's kind of shocking. Once again, it totally shocks me. Shout out for getting subgrades. They'll be important once the bubble pops. No, these aren't my cards. These are for other people. So I'll be sending out more cards to CGC without the subgrades. I think subgrades are unnecessary. So you're congratulating me too early. I don't like subgrades. They're overpriced. Next up, we have Mr. Cameron Andrew. Cameron Andrew. He says he has one Charizard Brexin from Cosmic Eclipse. Charizard needs a sleeve. Yeah, these aren't mine. These are other people. Now, of course, I would have actually paid for subgrades for both of these because they're such expensive cards. I would have gotten them. But I'm actually sending out more CGC cards myself, and they will not be having the subgrades on them. I got, you're saying compare them to the new ones. They look thicker. They are not thicker. They're fitting in these sleeves exactly the same way. They are the exact same thickness. Sounds like I said sickness. Thickness. Okay, let's see. He gets a 9. 9 on centering, surface, corners, and edges. All right, that's for Mr. Cameron Andrews. Cameron Andrews. Okay, after Cameron Andrews, we have Tyranitar Neo. Tyranitar Neo. Wouldn't it be nice if this graded 10? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. What's up, Red Cap, Blue Hat? There we go. 8.5. 8.5, mister. How about 9.5? Oh man, imagine he's so close to getting a 10 on this, but centering is 9.5, surface 9.5, corners 9.5, and edges 9.5. I really just don't get it. This card looks so clean, and they're still saying there's problems literally with everything. Now, I can understand centering. I can visually see the centering is not right. But surface, corners, and edges are all 9.5s again. It's like, okay. Brian says, that's a 10. I know, this is freshly pulled. Johnny Pyers, Mr. Johnny P. Okay, Johnny Pyers. After Johnny Pyers, we have Pikachu McDonald's. So this is the new 25th anniversary Pikachu card. I had to get these sleeves. I'm so sorry. There we go. Bet it would have given that an 8. Would they have? Trade, mister? Says Johnny P. Yeah, we could probably do a trade if you'd like. Maybe. What would you like to trade? Maybe it just depends on what you're trying to trade. So this is for Theo Lang. Can we all agree that BGS sucks? Theo Lang. Theo Lang's Pikachu grades 9. Centering of 9, surface of 9.5, corners 8.5, and edges of 9. This one I can kind of see the off-centering. Once again, the surface is a 9.5 somehow. They must have some way of grading the surface that's really tough. Well, obviously they're grading everything tough. That's the whole point. Just about everything is wrong with these cards, according to them. The back was worse. Now, one last card in the order. This is Mr. Theo Lang's Skylove. PSA is getting arguably just as strict as CGC within the last month. Countless examples of PSA returns of almost no 10s and lots of 8.5s recently. Well, and they're probably doing that in case that they get perceived as kind of like a company that lets cards get by that are clearly not similar quality, you know what I mean, similar perfection. So I wouldn't be surprised if they changed their grading standard to be a little more strict. They've been doing that for a long time, by the way, if you didn't know that. So be careful when you order an older card, a card that was graded a while ago. The quality might have since then shifted. Same with when you order a card that's very recent, it might have been graded more strictly. But the cards I received back from PSA most recently seem to have been graded by the same standard. I didn't see a big difference. Here we go. This is for Theo Lang, and it is Skyla, who grades 8.5 on the centering, 9 on the surface, 9.5 on the corners, and 9.5 on the edges. It's Skyla. So Theo Lang, Mr. Johnny Pyers, Cameron Andrews, Winston Meyer, and Javier Arroyo. Ooh, such nice cards. Remember, guys, in order to get these shipped out, you need to request shipping in the Please Ship channel. The other option is to send order live shipping during the live stream, and you don't want your card sitting around forever. I don't want your card sitting around forever. Over here's a liability in case the house burns down. What if the card grader was low pro drunk? Nah, he's not drunk. Just really tough grading. Very cool. Now, what other news do we have? Oh, right. So there's something new. I now have priced the card graders. You can get 50 card graders for, I don't remember how much. Let me go look it up. The card graders are for sale, $18 for 50. These are $18 for 50. It definitely is cheaper than the Card Saver 1 price. I'm calling these card graders, and I would like to keep any orders of card graders separate from your order of cards. They should ship separately. All right, card graders. Now we're going to jump over to PayPal and see what people want to open. We're opening packs tonight, right? I want to see another vintage box break like draw thingy where you put names down and such. Hee hee. Yeah, we still have the Fossil box moving around slowly. We have the Fossil custom booster box filling up pretty slowly as well. And eventually that'll be all the way full, and we'll open up that Fossil box. What's up, Sweaty Snowman? He says, hey, mister, how are you today? I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. What is today, by the way? Wednesday night, or Wednesday morning, which is Tuesday night. It is Tuesday night, basically. And now let me just make sure that nobody was missed from earlier today. Mr. Kyle Brager's next. Kyle Brager wants 1 live custom booster. I have a bag. Kyle Brager. First pack is actually an Evolutions. Congratulations, Kyle. Kyle Brager. Let's see what you get, Kyle. Could be a Charizard. Oh, even better. It's the holographic Mew. Look at that. Wow, that's a very sexy card, mister, with a very faint print line. Congratulations to Kyle Brager. What a great pull. Mister, I want to have a shout-out. You want to have a shout-out? All right, we're going to have a shout-out match. Blah, 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 blah. Did I win? I outshouted you. There you go, Kyle. What a great start. We already pulled a really great card at the beginning of the live stream. Yakov. 1 Prism, 1 Reserve, 1 Hoops pack. 1 Prism Reserve is what I meant to say there. So let me flip this around. We're still waiting for the Prism cards to actually arrive. Oh, yeah, and Shiny Star has not arrived either today. So we're still waiting on Shiny Star. My wife and I are on the countdown to move now. We have not paid for the home yet, so it's not officially ours. But the day they want us to drive down and pay is the day you move in. So we have about 4 weeks left before we move in. 4 weeks. 4 weeks, and then we're going to take all these Pokies and drive them all the way down there. It's about a 3-hour drive. 1 Hoops pack. 1 Hoops for Mr. Yakov. Yakov. Let me just look something over real fast. Just make sure Yakov doesn't have a bulk bag. He does have a bulk bag. Remember, Mr. Yakov, when you have a bulk bag, you got to tell me, okay? You got to tell me that you have bulk. I happen to remember this time, but you know, if I didn't remember, you might have lost your bulk. I might have put it to the side. Set the Pokemon free? True. Are you going to pay with a briefcase full of cash? That's true. That's what we're going to do. Oh. Okay. Wow, these are packed so poorly. Don't want to spoil anything for you. Here we go. Grievous Vasquez, Jeff Green, Solomon Hill, Robert Covington, Tim Quincy, Alfred, Faces of the Future, Jerry and Grant. So we got Jerry and Grant, Kevin Love, Nikola Muradic, and Jarrell Martin for your rookie card. Up, Jarrell Martin. How many spots left in the fossil? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Starting out with some hoops. Yakov, I'll go ahead and pop this into your baggie now. Man, they just throw those hoops in any which way. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's Zachary Mahaney. There we go, Mr. Yakov. I don't think Martin is in the league anymore. Ah, darn. Show me your large, mister. That's right, I'm going to show off the large. We could start another large. You know, it would compete with everything else, but I thought about it. I thought about doing like a graded booster pack, maybe. Next up, we've got Yakov again. Getting one more hoops pack because I forgot to tell you I have a bulk box. Aha, there we are. Mr. Yakov says I'll go one more deeper. You ready? How can I buy the card grader? How can I buy the card graders? You just order them on PayPal, and I might automatically live ship them. No, what I'll do is I'll create an energy card and I'll write down that you have card savers. Okay, that's what I'll do. So that's how we'll do it. All right. Once again, I don't want to spoil the fun. Flip this around. Tim Duncan. DeAndre, Darren, Tyson, Michael, Marco, Evan. This says DeAndre Jordan. DeAndre Jordan for lights, camera, action. Then you have Maurice, Kevin Martin, and Rakeem Christmas for your rookie card. All right. Boop. Lights, camera, action. Show me a Giannis rookie. Where's the Giannis rookie? All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Yakov, for opening up those NBA hoops. I'm sure people are always curious what's going to be in those, and we're always looking for something crazy to pop out, like the other night when we pulled LeBron James. What's a Rocky card? Are they like hollows? Next up, we have Andrea Simmons, who says, hello, Mr. One Custom Pack live shipping, and I have a bag from last night. Andrea Simmons. All right, Andrea Simmons. Whoop. You're going to pull a pack with just a hollow in it. Sorry about that, mister. That's a cold pack. Let's go ahead and find your bag, though. Now, if I recall, you had a good pull in your bag. Did I put you in the new A box? There's a third, well, I should say a fifth A box. Anthony Williams. Ah, here it is. Andrea Simmons with live shipping. Sounds good. Get some bulk for that live shipping. House tour. When we move to the new house, I promise I'll give you guys a house tour. It'll be a big upgrade, I think. We haven't been there ourselves yet, so we've never been in the home. So we're waiting to see what it looks like ourselves. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get more shipping boxes and bring them over here, so I'm going to have to do that right now. Let me just compare your address. Thank you for confirming your address in the message. I appreciate that, Mr. Andrea, or Mr. Simmons. And let's get the email. And we'll hit print label. Live shipping. Now, you didn't have any PSA cards, did you? I don't think you did. I think you just got that matchless box. So give me a moment, guys. I'm going to go to the closet and get some more shipping boxes. that's heavy. All right, I'm gonna ship this up now. Hold your ears. You are shipped, Mr. Andreas Simmons. All right, let's keep moving. Jansen McNeil. Happy Wednesday, mister. One live custom, one shining legends. You got it, Jansen. Jansen pulling Lickitung. Oh, Mr. Jansen. And one shiny Fates. One pricey Fates. Saving the night once again. This is the best Pokie late night stream there is. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, Raichu. We've got Raichu, mister. So you did get a pull. It's a GX Raichu. See, you got me looking at the surface to see if I leave a fingerprint. Man, I don't see a fingerprint. I don't see a fingerprint. It's their way to check tracking numbers. You should automatically receive a tracking number from me. Sometimes the machine, the software does not send it out, but that's pretty uncommon. Let's see, Jonathan, Tammy Lowe, Oscar, Louis Laura. We're looking for Jansen McNeil. Where did we put you last, Jansen? Got a new bag? John Gomia, Jack Walsh, Evan Shea. Jansen, do you need a new bag? Mister, you ripped Shining Legends. Yeah, he said one live custom and one Shining Legends. I'm sorry if I accidentally said Shining Fates. He did order Shining Legends. Jackson, okay. He's not there. Lavish Livin', Jeremy Helmstadter, Alexia, Trenton. I think he needs a new bag. All right, Mr. Jansen, you're getting a new bag. New bag for Jansen. Jansen McNeil. How long is the queue? Good question, Mr. Rashab. I don't know. It's the beginning of the live stream, so it's a good time to get in. In fact, it's time for me to refresh the line. I was going real fast yesterday, and we were capable of keeping up with everyone. The line was never too long, so that's a really nice thing, and I want to keep it that way. I don't think he'll win either, just goofing, says Lucas. Oh, he'll win. Anthony Williams. Mr. Anthony Williams would like 5 battle styles. I got 2 battle styles. You just bought some card graders. Mister, what are you doing, Evan? Yep, we've got 50 count card graders for $18. It's a very good price. Much, much, much cheaper than the card savers that you find for sale in other places. We're trying to compete with that price and really bring the price down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at all these battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Anthony Williams, pack number 1 is Meowstick Aegislash. Pack number 2. Oh, I was reading your message there. Snorlax, I asked you about penis. What? I know he doesn't have 30. Here's Corviknight, Mister, pulling a beautiful Corviknight. Here's Doublade and Stonk Journer. Very nice. Dude, it's already so hot over here. I need that AC. I need a fan now. Summertime. Gustavo, what's up, man? Mr. I see several PokeTubers open packs without gloves. Think it mixed grade, but also good amounts of PSA 10s. Your hands are not the problem. Sounds good, mister. Anthony Williams. Let's go find your bag, Mr. Anthony. Alejandro, Addie, Alex, Aaron, Angel, Awesome, Andrew, Anthony Deloa, Alejandro, Alexander. Just ordered from you. Check those Discord DMs on PayPal. Sounds good. I'll be looking for that. Did I miss him? Did I get distracted there? Andrew, Adam, Anthony Robert, Austin, Alexis. Okay, we'll check up in this third box. Anthony Williams with the big bag. Mr. Anthony, you can get $2 live shipping whenever you want on this large bag of yours. Mr. Kyle Breger says he wants one live. Oh, now hold on. We've already done Kyle Breger. Kyle, Yakov, Andrea, Jansen, Evan Dory is next. Evan Dory would like 100 card graders. All right, Mr. Evan. Tell you what, Evan, I'll ship it right now. Evan Dory, I'll ship that for you right now. Oops. To the address that begins with 1, Mr. Evan. Address beginning with 1. Why not? I'm happy to get some of these moved out to you guys. I don't want them laying around too long. Print. I'll be back. I'm going to live ship some Evan Dory card graders. Here's what a pack of 50 card graders look like. And they're identical to card savers. There's literally nothing different about them. You know, these really don't require special packaging. I wish I had a cheap way to package them. That's too bad. If I had some bubble mailers would work very cheaply. These, you know, these little white cardboard boxes, they actually cost a lot to ship in these. But we'll ship this time. We'll go this way. It's not a big deal. Save a little money. Evan Dory, your card savers are shipped. Card shavers. Let's see who's next. Matvey Batwev. Mister, can I get 3 of my Pikachu's with CGC Tier 1, no subgrades? Also, can I get 4 Vivid? We'll start with your 4 Vivid. It is not a bad idea to get your cards sent out with CGC right now because it will be just a matter of time before CGC shuts down, just like PSA. That's my point of view. If they don't shut it down, they're going to increase the price by a lot. That's what I think will happen. They're clearly underpriced right now. All right, so we've got Clefable. Remember, guys, if you want to save me any room on the table, you can always donate those hollows. Those hollows will just go right back into the live custom boosters. We've got Zekrom. Oh, look at that Zekrom. Aracuda. Komsur Besinnung Spiel einfach das Leid schon. I have no idea what any of that means. I'm so bad at German. All right. Aracuda. Matvey, where am I going to find you? maybe over here. Missy L, Miguel, Owen, Michael, Mike, Oscar, Mason. You're new. Nice to meet you, Mr. New. Michael, Matthew, Mason, Matt. I only speak American. America. Matalski, Michael, Mitchell, Nicholas, Nick. Oh, here you are. You're in the back. Oh, you got a really big bag. That's why you're in the back, Mr. Matvey. Mr. Matvey. Okay, you are ready to live ship, Mr. Matvey, if you want live shipping for $2. Remember, when your bag's really big like that, you can get $2 live shipping. Blake Allen. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake Allen. He says, I'll have 2 Japanese matchless fighters. I don't have a bag. Thank you. Mr. Blake Allen. Sleep. Let's see how good you are at pronouncing Sanskrit, mister. Majuhe gya ho raha ha ki mai. What? I'm terrible at it. What do you think of cringy, ill-informed fitness shrills? Fitness shrills? I've never heard of that. Probably, I assume, is somebody who's 18 years or 22 years old, and they hit the gym, and they're totally in shape, and they're going to tell you how to get into shape because they got to make that content. And I'm assuming the content's not actually that good. All right, here we are. I have no idea how I feel about fitness shills. Blake Allen, welcome to the table. You butchered it. Oh, man, I butchered it. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. Hi, I'm new. Whew. All right, time to open some Pokies. Hi, new. I'm Dad. Says Seem the Meme. Man, you guys should see how much Pokie trash we've generated. You open Pokies for fitness. That's right. The only thing I need for my fitness are more Pokies. Got to keep your eye on the ball, the Pokeball. Get some penny sleeves opened here. Oh. Next up, after Blake Allen, we have Jansen McNeil, who says 2 more live custom boosters. You've got it, Mr. Jansen. Anything for Mr. Jansen. Clefairy, and... oh, what's this? 4x50 card graders. Look at that. The very first thing in the box was actually card graders. Well, Mr. Jansen, I'm going to go ahead and ship these out to you right now. 4x50 card graders. Surprise! Give me a minute. Jansen, you won't have to wait on that because they're going to ship out immediately. Now, don't worry, guys. We're not going to have that in the live custom booster box ever again unless you guys badly want me to. That was just something I was doing for fun to show you guys that they're available now. That was it. And Mr. Jansen, you're going to have quite a few card graders when they arrive, okay? So you're going to have 200 of them. All right, 200 card graders. It's got to be a heavy bag. Yeah, that's the only time you'll see the card graders in the live custom booster box. They won't be in there after that. That was just for fun. One-time thing to show that they're available. You can expect regular Pokies from here on out. And Mr. Jansen, that was actually a pretty good price you got on those if you think about it. So if you look up the price of 200 card savers, you'll quickly find out they're extremely expensive. Okay, and let's go ahead and put this in your bag as well. Mr. Jansen with the J. Next up, we have Francesca De Giovanni. One Opus 5. One Opus 5. Let me make sure I know which one that is. All right, it's the lightning set. One Opus 5 and one Sword and Shield Japanese Matchless Fighter. A gift for Ricardo Marquez. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. So this is a gift for Mr. Marquez. We've got Final Fantasy Opus 5 and a pack of Matchless Fighter. Speaking of which, Opus 1 is here. I just haven't priced it. It's a really, really, really expensive booster box. You like the description, do you? Here's Articuno. And Schrodinger, like Schrodinger's cat, and Sid Polandina. All right, nothing too wild. Nothing too wild. He says, hit. Mr. Marquez, do you have got a bag sitting on the top somewhere? That'd be convenient. I guess not. Let me go ahead and create a new bulk bag. Marquez. Were we going to get a, we were going to get a Bidoof emoji soon. When we hit enough members, we will get a Bidoof emoji on the channel. YouTube will unlock a new emoji slot once we've got enough new members. And then we can hit that Bidoof up, and we'll call it Bidoofery. Adnan Talik, he says, Mr. 1 Hidden Fates and a custom booster. I should still have a bulk box. Thanks, bud. Did you just call me bud? I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your guy, buddy. So, Adnan, 1 live custom booster. It looks like you missed those 200 card graders by 1 pack. That's a pity. 20 bucks for all that would have been nice. You also want a Hidden Fates. Do we have a Hidden Fates up here? I don't think we do. We're going to have to get a new Hidden Fates. So one of the things I'm going to be doing over the next 4 weeks is not buying very many cards, even to restock. So I won't even be restocking very much. So when some things sell out, they'll just sell out for the time being. And that's to make moving easier, but also we don't want any packages to arrive after we've left. That's the other reason. We don't want any more packages arriving after we've left. Okay, Mr. Adnan. I don't think you can handle this, Adnan. Graded card population is going to cause deflation in card prices to many graded slabs. I mean, that's what everyone keeps saying, and it never happens. That's what everyone keeps saying, and it has not happened. Here goes. Let's see what we got. Jolteon, Mr. I'm sorry. That's for Adnan. Adnan says he's still got a bulk box. Adnan, do you mind if I just toss this off to the side? There's really not that many cards. I tell you what, you paid for that bulk box. Let me get it for you. You know what it is? These little bags, they cause the book pile over there to slide. So if I put a heavy, like let's say someone got a whole booster box and I put a big heavy bag on top of this one, it'll like slide like this. But I tell you what, you pay for that box, so let's just make sure you get it. All right, that's Adnan. Mister, I caught that new strain of COVID, and I'll tell you what, I'm not impressed. Trying out the new strains like it's a new type of marijuana. Smoking too much pot. Weak as new COVID is miss. What? Adnan with an A. How many times are we going to get COVID? Adnan, do you have a bag? I should still have a bulk box. Yes, but do you have a bag, Mr. Adnan? Let me know if you have a bag. It will cause the same problem as with the 90s comic crash. Does COVID have DLC? It sure as heck does. Austin, Alex. Everyone's so afraid of the card market blowing up, and it just keeps going up. People have been saying, oh, the cards are overpriced. They're all going to fall. It's all going to be a big collapse. It just hasn't happened. It just has not happened. Here we go, Adnan, right here. And you know what? My opinion is that the price of PSA cards are about to go up, not down. You know why? Because the supply of money is going to go up is the first one. We're probably going to get a fourth round of stimulus checks. The second reason, PSA is shut down for the next 3 months, right? So if PSA is shut down, although for the next maybe like 10 months, we'll get a good supply of PSA cards, 10 months from now, there's going to be this big blip where the supply of PSA cards dry up off the market. So, my opinion, the price actually goes up on them. Evan Shea. Evan Shea says 1 Shining Legends, 1 Evo, and 1 live custom booster. Here you go, Mr. Evan. Evan Shea, welcome back, man. Oh, pulling quite a nice card. This is the Articuno V from Matchless Fighter. That's kind of nice. Articuno V. 1 Shining Legends and 1 Evo. Wow, that's a big order, actually. So we got an Evolutions right here and a Shining Legends from down here. All right, between these 2 packs, that is quite expensive. Actually, let me make sure the math is right there. Here, I'll just get a calculator out. Probably it is. Yep, perfect. All right. Sleep. Another thing that's going to happen is you're going to get a lot of new CGC cards. But with the CGC, the grading's so strict. You're not going to add that many 10s to the market because its grading is so damn strict. So here's Raichu GX in your Shining Legends, just like the other guy, huh? Very interesting. And then over here we have Evolutions. Come on, Charizard. It's going to be Vulpix. We've got Vulpix Reverse Holo. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at any other hits in here. Tangela, Poliwrath, okay, or Poliwhirl. Nothing too wild in those other packs. So the pulls here are just okay. You know, it's funny. I think this Articuno that you got from my pack is better than these other 2 packs. Now, these cost more. That's the funny thing. So here you go, Mr. Evan Chan, putting it into your bag now. My Articuno was cheaper than the other 2 cards. PSA will keep your cards. PSA shuts down and just says, sorry, we're keeping all cards that we currently have. Next up, we have King's Rare Finds. Welcome back, King's Rare Finds. He's got 3 boosters he'd like to open of Matchless Fighter. All right. Sleep. Pack number 1. I'm sick of copy and pasting into Google Translate. Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about. You know, when you go to some live streams, they actually really specifically state English only. Or, you know, I'm assuming if it was a Spanish live stream, they would say something like Spanish only. I think that I've seen this once before, but only once. I was live streaming one time, and everyone who could speak like German, they kind of took over the chat, and they were like having these whole conversations in German. And it was like pushing the other comments out of the way, and you couldn't really read people who were actually talking about the live stream. So, and actually it was really unpopular when that happened. So I had to, at that point, I had to say, all right, comments in English only. So I had to say that. And I've definitely seen other streamers do that. Mr. King's Rare Finds. Not that I have anything against other languages. I think they're cool. But for the sake of making sure everyone's included, we pick one language. And we've never really had to enforce that. Maybe it's been a problem in someone else's live stream, but it's never been a problem over here. King's Rare Finds. That's licist. Languageist or something. There you go, mister, with the Slow King. Galarian Slow King, huh? Let's go ahead and refresh. Mister, why are you being a Nancy? I just like to make sure they're not talking smack. Is there a place that buys bulk TCG code cards? Yes, it's called tccbuysbulk.com. All right, let's see who's next. Who did we just help? We helped Evan Shea, right? Where's Evan Shea? Okay, there's Matt Vay Jonas, Blake Allen Jansen, Francesca Adnan, Evan Shea. So he helped Evan, and then we helped Mr. King's Rare Find. Now we have an order from Evan Dory. Thank you for the free shipping on my 100 card graders. I'd like live shipping for my cards in the bag named Evan Dory. I added some extra money as a gift for getting me the fast and free shipping. Oh, no problem, Evan. Let's go ahead and get your cards shipped out then, so that you have something to put into those lovely card graders. Evan Dory, huh? Eric, Ever, Emily, Evan Dory. Oh, you got a heavy bag, man. Mister, you didn't tell me your bag was huge. It's like all metal cards. Crazy how heavy those metal cards are. It's really wild. I see Mr. only talks when it benefits him. That's right. Oops. All right, back to the Evan Dory address. Make sure we ship properly. Print label. Would CGC 8.5 cross over to PSA 9? Sometimes, other times it might cross over to PSA 8. So that's something to think about, mister. You might get a lower grade. Okay, Kitty, let's see. How should we ship this, Kitty? It's made out of metal cards, Kitty, so I don't think we'll need much. I actually wish I had some bubble mailers. Oh man, I guess I'll end up using one of these little white boxes. These boxes are expensive. I should have some cheap bubblers. Actually, wait, I do have some. Hold on. I think I have some down here. All right, let me just wrap this up a few more times. Do I have some tape or something? Here, let me use a sticker. All right, that'll do it. Mr. Evan Dory, you're live shipped. Make sure that this label is all the way down. Excellent. You are live shipped. Size matters, changed my mind. Size queen, let's see. Matt Vey returns and says, you forgot to send my Pikachu VMAX grade. Also, can I get one matchless fighter? I'll donate my holos. Yeah, absolutely. You are so right, Mr. Matt Vey. I got distracted. I'm so sorry. I was distracted because I was talking about whether or not you should get your cards graded. Okay, so you pull a lovely Urshifu. You did mention you wanted to donate your holos. Let me jump through your bag now. So we're going to send off his Pikachu's off to grade. What's up, James? James Gower. 3 Pikachu's. Oh man, you did have 3 Pikachu's. So here's some holos. We're looking for holos. I can feel, oh, here's some. That's an Eevee. You keep the Eevee. Okay, you keep the Lugia. And there we go. Look how much weight your bag loses. Your bag's on a diet now, mister. Your Ford stands for found on the road dead. Yeah, I've heard that one. If you had to cook and eat one Pokemon, which Pokemon would it be? Which Pokemon would I cook and eat? Grumpig, definitely. I don't know. Emboar. Gotta have some bacon. Okay, let's get this graded. I believe you said no subgrades. One, 2, and 3. So this is for Matt V. CGC Tier 1, no subgrades. Matt V. Batoev. There we go. Oh, this music's really good. What is this? This is that Final Fantasy music. All right. Very good, Mr. Oops, that's fallen over. And Mr. Matt Fay, I'll go ahead and put this back now. Let's jump back to your current order. We've taken care of your 1 pack of match list. Now we have Johnny Pyers. Johnny Pyers says, hello, mister. I sent a message on Discord regarding on the trade. For the order, I would like 6 match list fighters, 5 battle styles, and 1 tag team. Give him a smooch. You want a smooch? All right. I gave him a toga kiss. I gave him a smoochum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 matchless fighter. You also wanted 5 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battle styles. And 1 tag team. All right, tag team. Where are my tag teams at? Look. Tag teams are really far away. Here they are. Now these are pricey. How does everyone have all these cool emojis? So the emojis are exclusive to members. You can become a member of this channel for $2 a month. It gives you a Pokeball next to your name, and you gain access to all the exclusive emojis. Now, the reason you might consider this is because I go live all the time. So it's fun having access to the extra emojis. And the more members we get, the more emojis I'm allowed to add. So you kind of contribute. You contribute to the number of emojis we can have. I feel like it's not worth it to get battle styles. Mister, I know I didn't hear you say that. Give me a second. All right, here goes. Johnny Pyers, good luck with your pulls. You're pulling 9 tails out of your tag team. Don't worry, CGC will give it a 9.5. Now for matchless fighter. Oh, Dragozolt. Okay, Dragozolt. Cold. Cold. What is this music? Paladin's Quest. Not as big a fan of the Paladin's Quest song. Cold. Cold. Oh, mister, those matchless were really tough. Here's Salazzle. This is Johnny Pyers now. Here's Octillery Salandit. That's hollow Octillery. Gotta remember, those hollows take the place of a white bag, you know, a heavy bag, heavy pack. Boltund, and come on, Empoleon. All right, Mr. 1 Empoleon. Kind of a tough round in my opinion. Kind of a tough round. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. Put these down here. Too many cold. That means it's about to turn hot. That's how it works. Look out, you'll get sniped. Snipe. Johnny Pyers. Give him a smooch. I was looking for your bag. I didn't see your bag. So let's see. Johnny Pyers. Where am I going to find you? Yeah, it's kind of a tough round, Johnny. I'm sorry. I saw it. I've had some tough rounds. I open up packs on TikTok, and I get cold rounds all the time. Sometimes, actually, they're colder than you guys even know, because when I get a cold round, I don't even bother posting it, because I know nobody wants to watch it. I've seen my statistics. When I get a round of cold openings on TikTok, nobody watches it. So to get good views, you got to get hot rounds. So I'll open up a bunch of cold packs, and then finally we'll get a hot pack, and then it's like, all right, now I can post this. So it's really tough. People like to see those cards get opened. Now, Mr. Johnny Pyre, did you say that new bag? Did you say get me a new bag? Here goes, new bag. He turns his mic up when he screams. I don't know why. Who's screaming? Ah! We did it! I can't believe we did it! Oh my God. All right, Johnny Pyres. Shirzad is next. He says he'd like to be in the NBA Prism opening. All right, so let me get you into the reserve. That's Fossil. So Fossil has 6 people in there, by the way, guys. And Prism has 12. New bag, says Mike Spaninator. Thanks, Mike. So this is going to be Shirzad Alamov. Come on, guys. Get some Fossil. Giovanni, you see how Helen M went savage mode on that poor girl. That poor girl. Oh, I suppose I should write down 13 on this, shouldn't I? Shirzad says 2 of them. Oh, mister. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Your message, usually people say the number they ordered before they put the name. I think I read it backwards. Thought you were ordering 2 of the Japanese packs. All right, so 13 and 14, mister. What's up, Brian? He would also like Sword and Shield Japanese Matchless Fighter 3. Yeah, the order you did it in is just not typically the order it's done in. So it's hard to read. So here's your 3 Matchless Fighters. And a live custom booster for Mr. Shirzad. You ready? Just pulled Rainbow Sylveon. Oh, nice. It's Inkay. Sweet. Did you personally open the Snorlax that was in the live custom yesterday? That's a good question. Why are you wondering, mister? You're just wondering how many Snorlaxes I have? I have 100 of them. So here goes Mr. Shirzad. What is the Prison Reserve list for a box break? So here goes. Pack number 1, pack number 2. That's cold. And pack number 3. Oh, Blaziken. So you got Blaziken full art, but not the Blaziken alternative art. Where's that Blaziken alternative art? That's for Mr. Shirzad. Mr. Shirzad, let me find your bag. Shirzad with an S. Shooter, Solomon, Steve, Save Big, Sebastian, Shirzad. Am I going to find you up top? I think I'm going to find you up top. Here we are, Mr. Shirzad. Oh, you got a nice large bag, Mr. Shirzad. You can get $2 live shipping on that bag anytime you want. Next up, we have Connor Gillespie. Connor says, 1 live custom booster. Need another snipe tonight. You got it, Connor. Good luck. Connor Gillespie. Pulling Nickit. It's Nickit. Sorry, Connor, not this time. Connor. Where am I going to find your bag? Connor Gillespie. All right. Marvin Leon. He says 3 maximum gold, 1 custom. Okay, 3 maximum gold. I happen to have those right there from yesterday. And he says 1 custom, 1 live custom booster. You ready? This is for Marvin Leon. Marvin Leon, you pulled 2 cold cards. I'm sorry. 2 hollows for you. Let's see what's in those maximum golds. Maybe you can get Dark Magician. Maybe you can get Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or maybe Red Eyes Black Dragon. Sleep. Good luck, Marvin. Marvin has Zodiac Trident, Droll and Lockbird. Pack number 2. Ghost, Ogre, and Snow Rabbit, and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. That's so joyous. I had no idea. And last but not least, Harpy Feather Duster and the Phantom Knight of Rusty Bardiche. Am I saying that right? It's a complicated name. Mr. Marvin Leon, those are going to be your pulls. Nice, that card went up in price, says Brian. What card went up in price? The Pokie card? Yugi-mons for everyone, that's right. Yugis, where's my Yugis? So who's all in this small easy box? I wish everyone was in the small easy box. So Mr. Marvin, you're going to be in one of these more overfilled boxes. Let's see. Michael, Matthew, Mason, Matt, Melissa, Marlon, Mob Vertical, Mikey TV, Mambo. We got to move these bags out to the Lost and Found, because those baggies have nicknames on them. Those guys have disappeared. Oh, Marvin Leon, you're right in the front of this box right here. I should have just checked here first. All right, cool. Welcome back, Mr. Marvin. Mr. Philip Vasquez, not Velazquez. He's the Gimp. What's up, man? He says, bag far back. He wants 3 Shining Fates and 3 Japanese matchless fighters. So, DeGimp, you're suggesting that you still have a bag. Let's go find it. Let's start by finding your bag. Damon Sims, David Baginski, Denise, Frederick, DeGimp. All right, excellent. You did have a bag. Excellent, excellent. Now, 3 Shining Fates and 3 Japanese matchless fighters. Let's get you a hot pull, mister. Welcome back, Mr. DeGimp. Haha. Oh, those are Shining Fates. Wait a second. Haha. Put the Shining Fates, Hidden Fates in the back. Are you ready for your hot pulls? These are all for you, Mr. Philip I almost said it again, Velazquez. Philip Vasquez. I'm drinking raspberry lemonade G Fuel. G Fuel? Whew. Here goes. Hot packs, that's right. We've got Thwacky. It's Mr. Thwacky. He's so nice. He's so good. Pack number 2. Cacnea. Cacnea's got the acnea. Pack number 3. Oh, mister. Pulling a lovely Eternatus VMAX Gold. That's beautiful, mister. Now, for the Matchless Fighter. What are we going to get for Matchless Fighter? Cold. You are returning with some hot pulls here, mister. Hatterene. And Cold. Now, the best part, Mr. DeGimp, the best part is we're going to convert your bag over to a new bag. And it's going to have your real name on it. And you're not going to be a nickname bag anymore. In other words, if I ever had to ship your bag, I should just be able to look up your PayPal address. And we're going to pull these out. You want to see what you had in here from a while ago? Mr. DeGimp's a returning buyer. Gardevoir, Crobat, Magneton, Arcanine, Nidorino, Magneton, and Starmie. You know, the Gardevoir Sylveon's really nice. So happy to get that bag taken care of. You have no idea. Now, Mr. Phillip, to get your cards shipped, they don't ship automatically, okay? So, Mr. DeGimp, the way they get shipped, you have to request live shipping, which is $6, or for free shipping, go to the Please Ship channel in the Discord and write me a message, okay? Just say, I'm ready to ship. So once again, to get shipped for free, everyone can get shipped free, go to the Please Ship channel in the Discord and write me a message. That's how you get it done, okay? Sweet. Now you're in the P-Box. Let's do a refresh. Monster is the clear winner. Yeah, you better not be talking any crap on my monster drinks. She's going to have a tough time in Tokyo because the Japanese women absolutely dominated last Olympics. What? We talking about the Olympics? I want to talk about the Olympics. Am I included? What's up, James O? How's it going, man? Hey, James O, I've got those. If you look into Discord under the TCC card store, which is just above PSA submissions, we've got the card graders. They're for sale now if you ever wanted any, okay? Now, let's see. Was it you? It might have been somebody else who was asking about that. For some reason, I thought it was you who was asking about it. So next up, we have Dennis Daughtery. Hey, mister, I'll have 2 Sword and Shield Japanese matchless fighters. Okay. 50 card graders with the live shipping just for the card graders. Okay, sounds good, Dennis. Do I watch the Olympics? I watch a little bit. Usually, like, the volleyball. Yeah, I'll watch the volleyball. Girls volleyball, obviously, not guys volleyball. Yeah, I'll watch the girls volleyball. All right, you ready, Dennis? Mr. Dennis, it's cold. And pack number 2 is hot, but it's just a hollow. What's up, Wellix? How's it going, man? Dennis with the D. Let's go find your bag. Dennis. Damon Sims. Oh, now look at this. That says Damon Sims, I'm pretty sure. And I think we found a Damon Sims back here too, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So we're going to combine these 2 Damon Sim bags. That's right, we're playing the matching game. Make sure Damon Sims gets all of his cards. There is not a long line tonight, okay? The line is short tonight. Ah, here we are, Dennis. Dennis the Menace. I can't finish my Narga weapons because I won't give me the parts I need. Mister, we got to farm those Nargas. Okay, so 50 card graders for Mr. Dennis Daughtery. You got it. You want it with the live shipping. Let's get it done. Let's see if we've shipped to you before. Now, remember, if I've never shipped to you before, it's a really good idea to confirm your shipping address in that PayPal message. Because some people have outdated shipping addresses, okay? The address we're using for you, Mr. Dennis, is 78. That's the beginning of it. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out. Mr. Dennis. And we'll grab this. This is the last time you'll see these. Print. There we go. I'll be back. What can I ship these in? This will probably work. And let me go grab some, okay? We got some nice cheap card savers. Card grader. Harder to remember to call them that. Easy to call them the other thing. All right, you're shipped, mister. Let's see who's next. After Dennis, we have Evan Tellis. Hello, new here. 5 Rebel Clash, please. Need a bag? Hopefully I did this right. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Evan Tellis. We're going to get you 5 Rebels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Having warm feet when it's cold outside is better than sex. Changed my mind. I prefer to have the feeling of cold feet all the time, but I always have hot feet all the time. It's really annoying. It's better than sex. It's that lassie's chocolate. Chocolate for lassies. Oh, we can't all be lassies who prefer chocolate to having sex with our husbands. It's better than sex. You ready? Mr. Evan. Are you a chocolate-eating lassie? Mister, is it 18 shipped for card savers or is it 18 plus shipping? 18 shipped, mister. $18 shipped. Very cheap, right? Great price. Cursed Shovel, Appleton. It's better than 6. Phantom, Colossal, and what do we have here? Heliolisk, and Berserker Boss's Orders. Oof, Mr. Evan, I apologize, mister, for your first round. That was a little cold. Sorry about that. All hollows for you. We'll get you into that E-box. I don't really consider holographic cards to be much of a hit because you don't typically grade them. Evan, tell us. Up the road. We can't all be... I can't do their accent. The Scottish accent's like impossible. Theo Lang says, hey, Mr. 10 matchless fighter packs, please. Shame that CGC Returns weren't 10, but that would be too much to ask from them, right? I know, Mr. Theo. It's crazy. That would be too much. You'd be too lucky. 10 matchless fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really? I grabbed one short of 10. And 10. Mr. Theo, it won't matter because these are going to be the hottest packs of your life right now. Are you ready? I wish that would stop doing that. All right, Theo Lang. Sneep. 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 All right. Pack number 1. We've got Shaman. That's a Shaman. Pack number 2 is Urshifu. Pack number 3. That's cold. Number 4. We've got Blaziken V. How convenient. Number 5. Cold. Number 6. Oh, mister. It's Karen. Woo! All right, mister. Pulling the hot ones just for you, mister. Now I'm checking where I put my finger. There is no fingerprint. I see no fingerprint there. However, this is a little thicker on the left. That's a pity. Karen Rainbow Rare, congratulations. And you know what that means. There's still time to grab a secret rare in your remaining 3 packs. We've got Hatterene. Come on, secret rare. That's going to be Slowking. And what do we got? That's cold. Okay, well, that's still pretty good. Pulling the hyper rare is pretty rare because he doesn't even show up every box. Hyper rares are very rare. Now, Theo, which side would I put you on? Here you are. Oops. Boop. Lovely pull, mister. Next up, we have Cameron Andrews. Mister, 9 matchless fighters and live ship. Please also ship my CGC slab. You got it, Mr. Cameron Andrews. Now, Mr. Cameron, you know what that means. It means you're going to pull the secret rare. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you're definitely going to pull it. Good luck, Mr. Cameron Andrews. Assuming it's in here. Assuming it's in here, but I think it is. I can't remember. Did somebody else pull a secret rare already? I don't know how these boxes work. Can you get a box where you have no secret rare, but you have a hyper rare? Guess we'll find out in a minute. I hate the idea of guaranteed pulls in a box, you know what I mean? That's cold. That's going to be Moltres. All right, Moltres. For Mr. Cameron. Here's Dracozold. This is cold. 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 Beedrill and come on. Interesting. There was no secret rare in this box. There was no secret rare in this. This was a fresh box. We started it out. I cut it as the live stream started, which means you can get a box with the hyper rare and no secret rare. That's exactly what I was wondering. So that's for Cameron Andrews. Mister, I'm sorry. I was all hypers for you because I thought you were going to get a really nice pull. Now let's go find your bag. Cameron, did you have a bag? I'm assuming you had a bag, Cameron Andrews. Chadwick, Chris, Benjamin, Christopher, Brian. We're looking for Cameron Andrews. Colton, Chris, Claudia, Christian, Christian, Bradley, Christian, Carlos, Charlie, Brian, Billy Baumgartner. These are some really old names back here. Braden, Blake, Cody, Gosh, Youre. What is up with people not requesting shipping and leaving their bags behind? It's actually a really big problem. People are like, I can show up 5 months later, right? Someone opened their wallet and get some Evos. Man, you guys like watching the Evos? I'm telling you, that's why when somebody opens Evo, you got to be thankful because they provide some really cool entertainment. Brian Nowak, Chris, Caesar, Carl, Colton, Maxie, Calum, Charles, Christopher, Christova, Billy Lou, Brian, Brody Doan, Colin Connors, Bailey. So again, Mr. Cameron, do you actually have a bag with me? Mr. No Bag. Ah, gotcha. Okay, waiting for you to say that. Cool. Because I'll go looking until we find it. Let's get those non-hollows back. Of course, you should have gotten those anyways. What am I thinking? You're doing live shipping. If Daddy Biden sends me another stimmy, I'll buy a booster box. And this is so funny. Mr. How much would you say Misty's favorite 9.5 Beckett is worth? It's not a 10. It's worth $2. All right, Mr. Cameron. Mr. Cameron. Oh, it's Energizer. What's up, man? So we have a address for you that begins with 91. Okay, an address that begins with 91, and that's the address I'm going to be using. 91 for Cameron Andrews. Mister, I'll trade you custom cards table for power tools. All right, I'll take it. So where do we just put your slab? We put it over here, right? Cameron Andrews with the Charizard Brexton. Now I just need to wrap this up and get it shipped. Okay, we got a little box for you. Cameron, you're live shipped, and I included your PSA card. After Cameron, we have somebody with a name that's hard to pronounce. Oh, here it is. My name is Rishabh Gupta, but your PayPal is Bilogka Ada. So we're going to be going by that, okay, mister? So it's Bilogka Ada. And he wants one live custom. You got it, mister. Oh, what's this? Mr. Rashab, are you watching? What did you pull? Could it be Golden Snorlax again? Look at that beautiful Golden Snorlax. All for you, mister. Golden Snorlax. Wow, that's really nice. That's pretty nice. We're going to have to create a new bag for you, I think. Have you ordered before? I don't know if I've ordered. I don't know if you've ordered before. Benjamin, Christopher, Bradley, Christopher, Brian, Christian. I don't think I've created a bag for you before. I'm going to go ahead and create a new one for you. Fake account, Mr. is pulling a fast one on us. That's right. You're too funny, man. So, is it by? Logka. Ada. There you go, mister. Congratulations. We'll put your Snorlax right in the front. How cool is that? Marvin Leon. Marvin Leon says 4 maximum gold. 4 maximum gold for Mr. Marvin Leon. Oof. If you guys want an explanation on the Snorlaxes, I ordered like 20 of them, okay? So now you know where all the Snorlaxes are coming from. I ordered them with the intention of putting them into the custom boosters. That was my intention. So here goes. Mr. Marvin. Sneep. I knew how cool that Snorlax was right away. And I said, people need to be pulling these out of my live customs. Someone should buy the XY Evos. There's a guaranteed Charizard. Oh, is there? What's up, Damien? He says, hey, mister. So we've got anti-magical arrows. This is Marvin Leon's order. You ready, Marvin? Cosmo Town. That's not a very strong pull. Never seen anyone simp over Cosmo Town. I'm printing the Snorlax myself in the background. That's right. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. What do we have here? We've got Infernity Mirage and Zodiac. Ooh, Zodiac. Okay, Infernity Mirage. Here's Gaia the Dragon Champion and Miscellaneous Saurus. Nothing too wild, Mr. No Blue Eyes. No Blue Eyes. He's hard to pull. We know that. We know he's hard to pull. We know that especially the Dark Magician is hard to pull. Marvin Leon with an M. You're right over here. Thank you for opening these Yugis. It's always fun to see the Yugis come out. All right. And now we're going to refresh. Neighbors think I'm selling dope. Got little white baggies going out. We are Flaming Dwagon. What? So, after Mr. Marvin Leon's order... Oh, man, I'm about to sneeze. Hold on, I got mute. Hold on, I'm going to make it... All right. Mister, with all these infrastructure plans go... Oh, man, I got to sneeze again. Katie, I'm dying. Allergy season where I live. Really bad allergy season. So let's see. Camera surveillance is popping up everywhere, says Mr. Simon. Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know how to feel about that, Simon. I feel like I support private owners having a surveillance system around their own building, but government surveillance system... I don't know. It could have benefits. It could have benefits, like, you know, if people are causing, if people are trying to cause a crime, there could be benefits to surveillance. It's a trade-off because you give up the sense of freedom, and it feels more like you're living under the thumb of the secret police. But if you're not breaking any rules, why does that matter? Well, it matters if the government you're living under creates rules that you don't agree with, right? So, like, just rules that aren't part of your value system and don't have anything to do with, like, actually being a criminal, like stealing, killing, attacking others. All right. See, now my nose is all runny. Edwin Acosta says, what's up, mister? Let me get 2 spots in the Fossil Custom and 1 Evo. All right, you got it, mister. I hope you win. That's a pretty big order. 2 spots in the Fossil. So this is going to be 7 and 8. We're going to write down Edwin Acosta. There we go. Man, you guys went so deep on those matchless fighters to pull a Snorlax, and he easily pulled a Snorlax out of my live custom boosters. That's not bad, huh? He also would like 1 Evo. Mr. Edwin, let's see what you pull. Is it possible to do a trade for the Snorlax? I'm sure somebody here in this live stream would be willing to buy you packs for whatever you want. up to a price that you agree on, and then you would tell me to put that card into that person's bag, okay? So let's say you wanted to trade with Steven Demas here. Steven Demas would buy you some evolutions, and then you would tell me to put your card in Steven Demas's bag. So something like that would definitely be possible. You ready? Oh, very nice. We've got Poliwhirl Brock's Grid. That's a great pull. This is a double hit, mister. Full art Brock. Brock's Grit, more like Brock's Simp. How much for the Snorlax? If I was you, I'd ask for about $80. That's what I'd ask for. See if anyone bites. Okay, Edwin Acosta. There were no other cool cards in the common and commons. Let's go find your bag. Edwin Acosta, do you have a small bag or a large bag? I have a bag, he says. Okay, we'll check up over here first. Evan, Eddie, Estuardo, Emmanuel, Eric, Emiliano, Eric, Ever, Emily. So, you're not going to be here, huh? Let me check up top, because you might be up top. Dave Jansen's up top. Here's Edwin Acosta. He's up top. How do I go about ordering the card graders? You can order them right here in this live stream, and I'll ship them instantly. Instant live shipping. Next up, we have Christian Torado. 4 Matchless Fighters. You got it, Christian. Now, guys, I'm truly running low on the Matchless Fighters. Let me count them up real fast. So, Matchless Fighters are going up by $1 now. I would say Japanese Matchless Fighter has been the most popular set on the stream for a little while here. They're definitely beating out Battle Styles, and I'm very low on them, and they're harder to obtain. They take a while to ship. They come all the way from Japan. Christian Torado, are you ready? Mr. Christian. Give me a moment. You're getting out of a new box, mister. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's CS Min's Bitcoin investment coming along? Man, Bitcoin's not making me any money. Bitcoin needs to go up in price already. I got all this money laying around. It could be invested in Pokies. It's invested in Bitcoin, and Bitcoin it's just been fluctuating around the 58 mark. Man, needs to just climb already. He says, that's it. You lost your Japanese privileges. Oh, really? Pack number 1, pack number 2. What's up, Christian Torado? Welcome back to the live stream, mister. Nice to see you. Pack number 4 is going to give you Galarian Slowking. So your pull is Galarian Slowking. All right. Now let's see if we can find your bag. Christian Torado. He says, I have a bag. You have a bag. Everyone's got a bag. Brian. Brad, I have $1,000 of Ethereum, which isn't quite as much. You know, I'm invested in them so I can watch them. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be aware of all this stuff. Christian Torado. Tori, how's it going, Tori? Welcome back. Chadwick, Chris Garcia, Benjamin, Christopher Rauchi, Bradley, Christopher Michael, Christian Torado. I found you. Woo! Getting kind of hard to find you, man. There's so many bags with the B and C. We might have to separate them. BTT made me a 700% increase. Wait, I want a 700% increase. John Gamia says, what's up, mister? Just 1 Sun and Moon base for 2 days. Sounds good, John Gamia. 1 Sun and Moon base. Only the hot ones for John Gamia. You ready? Spinda, Shinotic. No hits there, mister. No Lily there. Now, John, where am I going to find your bag? Am I going to find your bag easily? Just check the side. I don't think you're on the side, are you? Dustin, John, who's this? That's Jonathan Morris. All right, so I'm going to grab this real fast. You put me in the J pile. That's true, the J pile. Here it is, John Gamia. I found you, mister. I found John Gamia. We'll put you back up there now. Theo Lang. Theo Lang says he would like, Mister, please ship my lovely CGC Returns and also a pack of those card graders. I've left a message on Discord regarding international shipping to the UK. Can confirm the address is correct on PayPal. Okay, sounds good. So Theo Lang, we're going to need a few things. Here's your bag. I know where your cards are, and you want a round of those card savers. Now the question is, can I sneak those by on 8 ounces? I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure if it'll work. We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. I think there's a small chance they return it. Wow, dude, they did not save. Why have they not saved? They're still doing it, man. They won't save your email, and they won't save your phone number into stamps. It's so annoying because I need that stuff. All right, so I can see you messaged me on Discord. Thank you. Now, we're saying 8 ounces, but I feel that it's more than 8 ounces. Mr. Theo Lang, I think in order to ship your cards, I'm going to bring it up to about, we're going to bring it up to 15 ounces, which is over 8 ounces. That means you'll end up owing, I'm not going to do another $13 shipping for you, but it's going to be an additional $6 shipping, okay? Is that all right? He said don't ship. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Marvin Leon is sealing the deal. Don't ship the bag. Oh, okay. Perfect. That'll work. So we'll ship the PSA cards and we'll ship the card graders, and that'll work. Let me go ahead and edit the custom forum. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. Let's get Mr. Theo Lang live shipped. Now, I think what I'm going to do, Mr. Theo Lang, I'm going to open up your card saver bag, and I'm going to put it on either side of your PSA cards to give them more protection. That just means the card graders will already be open when you receive it. Yeah, that's a good thing. I like that. So they'll get a little extra protection that way. I think that's really good padding, actually. Now, I'll be honest, this feels a lot more like a pound. Oh man, this has got to weigh like a pound. There's no way. You know what? Let me get my scale out. So I don't care about cheating on the weight when it comes to U.S. shipments. International shipments do concern me. We don't want international shipments sent back. So let me just do a quick weight of these real fast. First, we're going to weigh PSA cards, or CGC cards. We'll weigh them in ounces. They can't go past 8 ounces. So one CGC card is 2 ounces. Yep, it's about 2.15 ounces. So you're at 4 ounces between the 2 CGC cards. Now let's see how much these card savers weigh. So half of the card savers weigh, or card graders weigh 6 ounces, which means that the other half, let's weigh the other half. Hold on, it's giving me trouble. Is it running low on battery? 4.6 ounces. So the total weight of the card graders is actually going to be too high. It's a total of almost 11 ounces. So by itself, the card graders go over that. I can't ship the card graders, mister. You have to ship them. The card graders will require an additional $6 to ship. Either way is my point. I think I will go back in and cancel your label real fast. So Mr. Theo Lang, unfortunately, it's going to cost an extra $6 to ship either way. Now, on an American shipment, I'd be willing to take a risk on that and see what USPS does. I don't want to test, you know, somebody else's, you know, your country's shipping company, because I don't know how nice they are. Okay, there we go, Mr. Theo. I've canceled the label. And I'll give you a second to think about what you'd like to do, okay? What I would do is just send out another $6 and get it all shipped. That's what I would do. And if you do, you can send the bag as well. Okay? So another $6, I'll send your actual cards out. No way, Sam Darnold was traded to the Panthers. Right, so another $6 will get your actual raw cards sent, and we'll get all of the PSA cards sent, okay? All of the CGC and the card savers. Out of curiosity, what's the status of any of the bulk orders from 2020? John Sept, are they like even in grading yet, or like order prep? They're further along than that. There is one order that is in quality inspection 2, which means it's like done basically. However, I don't think there's a lot of other people's cards in that one. I think that one was mostly my cards, and that one's just about done. And then there's another one, and it's in the grading process, right? So it's about halfway done. But, you know, it can stay in grading for like over a month. So maybe they'll speed up because they're not accepting new orders. I have no idea. You can hope. Mr. Theo Lang, I got your cards ready to go, and we'll get you live shipped when you get another $6 for that, the shipping. And you can tell me if you want me to ship out your raw cards, okay? Jesse Salinas says 5 Rebel Clash. You got it, Jesse Salinas, 5 Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Theo says, I've sent it now. Sounds good, Theo. Mister, can I send 50 for the gold Snorlax to you and give him store credit? Yeah, he can have $50 store credit. As long as he's the one who tells me that you bought it, because I have to know from him that you agreed to it. All right, here goes. Back at it again with the Pokie Casino. That's right. Here we are. We got Hatrem, pack number 2. We've got Heatmore. We're just here to have a little fun and open up some Pokie booster packs. And we know they're really RNG surprise mechanics. Look at this, Natu. What is store credit? I live in India. What is that? Oh, store credit means that you get $50 to spend here. You have to spend it here. That's what it means. So if you don't understand the term store credit means you have $50 with me, but you don't have real cash. Okay, so if you want him to buy it cash from you, he would have to send you $50 cash. Okay, so if you want $50, tell him to send you $50 cash. If you want $50 store credit, tell him to send the money to me. Do you see? He might not understand that term, store credit. So Jesse Salinas, I apologize. Those Rebel Clash were also cold. You know what that means. Rebel Clash must be hot. Can you use store credit on the TheCardconomist? That's right, to buy all of my merch. Oh, can I just get cash on PayPal? You'll want to work that out with Mr. Marvin. I'm sure Marvin would probably agree to that. Jesse Salinas. Okay, Jesse. Tori Bishop forgot to say he doesn't have a box. The packs are from 3 blister. Oh, that's right. Yes, we have. Well, it's from a factory sealed case, though. Okay, so we have blister packs, not a booster box, but it is blisters from a factory sealed case, and that's the important information. It's a factory sealed case of blisters, and so you know if you ordered like let's say a whole box, you'll have to wait a while as I open all the blisters. Oh, Jesse Salinas says I need a new bag. I was so swept up in that conversation. Here we go, new bag. Bring out the hoops. Mary's back. All right, guys, NBA hoops. Who wants it? Jesse Salinas. Is Rebel Clash popular now? I think Jesse was testing them because our new friend, I've forgotten his name, he popped in here and he tried to buy some. Was his name Evan Tellez? Evan Tellez tried to buy some Rebel Clash and he didn't get a hit. And so I think Jesse was thinking he or she would follow up. Okay, let's see who's next. Evan Treminio. Ever Treminio. Mister, I hope you're doing well. I'd like 4 Rebel Clash. This is for Ever Treminio, who also suddenly ordered Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys had the same idea. Are you ready? Let's see what you get. Mary says, no hoops. Mary remembers Rebel Clash. Mary, do you have nightmares of Rebel Clash? Tell me how you feel about Rebel Clash. Mary, on this doll, show me where Rebel Clash touched you. You guys probably weren't all here for this, but back when Rebel Clash launched, Mary bought something like, was it like 14 boxes? It was like 14 boxes of Rebel Clash. It's a lot of Rebel Clash. What do we have here? We've got Bolton full art. Very nice, and it looks well-centered. She bought, oh, she said 13 boxes. She was trying to pull melodic full art, and it just wasn't showing up. And it's actually really bizarre that it didn't show up. It's so weird. You wouldn't expect that. They were sequential boxes, too. Isn't that wild? Just didn't show up. It's like Bolton here. It wasn't like a special rare. It's just a full art. Okay, Mr. Ever. Now, you've got a bag, Ever. I've seen it. I passed by it. Ever Tremino. Ever Treminio. All right. By the way, Mary, if you're not in the giveaway channel, you need to let me know. I'll get you the roll for that. Anthony Williams says, 5 battle styles. I have a bag already. How long did it take Mister to open 13 booster boxes? Back then, probably took longer. Well, I don't know. Back then, the way we did pack openings in the past, you didn't even keep your hollows. So you didn't keep hollows in the past. So it might have been faster in some cases. Rashab says, Mister, you can put the Snorlax in Marvin Leon's bag. You've got it, Mister. Now, you went by a different name. In PayPal, you went by, here it is. And you're saying this goes to Marvin Leon. And where am I going to find Mr. Marvin? Mr. Marvin picking up a beautiful Snorlax. All right, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anthony Williams, good luck with your polls. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You ready? Here goes. Stonk Journer. Stonk. Camping gear. Ooh, that's another good emoji. Stonk Journer. Here's Yamper. Oops. Here's escape rope. And Spoink. Oh my gosh, Mister. Wow, we're getting some cold pulls in a row, guys. People are doing some minesweeping right now. Holy. That's a little bit of minesweeping. I really like Vivid Voltage. This is for Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, where am I going to find you, Anthony? You're up here. Sorry, Anthony, nothing too hot there. There we go. Whew. Christopher Martinez, 10 Ultra Prism. I have a bag for Christopher Martinez. I have a bag. Okay, take a look at this. That's your Ultra Prisms, and I believe I have the 10th pack is going to be the one up here. Yep. All right, so that was open a different night. Let me start opening these. Doesn't take a minute. You want some hoops? He's saying, Mister, let's get some hoops. That's going to be 4. I want this open. Man, it's tough to open. There we go. A little bit better. Here's 7 for Christopher Martinez. And what are we looking for? We're looking for Lily, right? There's quite a few good pulls in here. You know, now that you've got the golden Solgaleo, you just need the golden Lunala as well, right? So that would be a cool pull. Any big hits tonight? Well, we pulled Snorlax. Snorlax is kind of a big hit. Golden Snorlax, he came out of one of my live custom packs. How about that? Right at the beginning of the stream, somebody pulled a holographic Mew. That was pretty cool. Okay, this is for Christopher Martinez, fresh out of some factory sealed blister packs. They came out of a factory sealed case. That case is sitting on the floor right next to me. Okay, ready? Only hot ones. By the way, we have a nice large audience of 247 people now. I want to just mention, I am officially selling these. These are for sale now. You can find them in our Discord server in the TCC card store. These are the card savers, card graders. They're identical to Card Saver 1, but cheaper, okay? So if you've been needing these and you're looking for the cheapest card graders, I'm going to be offering them for as cheap as possible all of the time. And if you ever find a cheaper source, let me know so I can compete with that price and drop my price. Okay, so those are available now, and that was the goal of that. My goal was to make those available for people so they didn't have to waste so much money when they do a card grading. Spiritomb, Magnemite. Now, we like Magnemite. He's really nice. Pack number 3. Oh, Pokemon Fan Club. So you do pick up a full art. It looks well-centered, which is a good sign for the rest of the cards in these blisters. Pokemon Fan Club, but that's not Lily. Where's Lily? Here's Drampa. All right, we got Drampa Hollow. Hippopotas. Salandit. Here's Dewpider and Hollow Cresselia. Magmar, look at that. Missing Clover. Mary says that... Oh, here, wait a second. What do we got here? Oh, okay, I thought it would be something crazy. Palkia GX. Not that Palkia is bad. Palkia is a good pull. Okay, so you do pick up 2 hits out of 10 packs. That's pretty standard. You got Pokemon card, the Pokemon Fan Club with the cute little baby. And you've got Palkia GX. Yeah, those pulls are pretty standard. Oh, man, what is this song playing? Equinox? Man, that's so good. Card Savers Destroyers. That's right. Those card graders are exactly the same. I've held them in my hand. If you have card savers with you, buy some card graders and compare them. They're exactly identical. It's almost like they were made from the same company. And it's crazy how expensive they are. There you go. I have a bag for Christopher Martinez. Okay, so let's find that bag for Christopher Martinez. I'm going to guess up top. Claude, Alexander. Yeah, I think I was trying to tell Mary that, you know, the Champion's Path, I actually agree. The pull rate in Champion's Path might be the worst pull rate of any set right now that I know of. Especially for the Sword and Shield era, it's especially the worst. It's just so bad. There's no question. All right, so let's see. Marquez. We're looking for Martinez. Christopher Martinez. Here we are. Large, thick bag for Christopher Martinez. He can get live shipped for $2 anytime he wants. Christopher Martinez. I'm going to put him on the right side of the table because the bag is so large. That's what I've been doing lately. And now we're ready to refresh. Kitty, we are refreshing. Champion's Path needs to go away. Yeah, it's crazy. Really tough set. Get off my leg here. Been sitting on my leg. Rebel's Trash and Champion's Path broke my heart. Watch this, Mary. Check this out, Mary. 1 pack of Champions Path. I'm going to open this, and it will instantly be the Charizard. Are you ready? 1 pack for me, instant Charizard. No, it's Obstagoon. I just thought it would be really funny if we were talking trash on Champions Path, and then I pulled it in 1 pack. You got to try sometimes, you know what I mean? But of course, it was not a Charizard, and nobody's surprised by that, because Charizard's terrible. Now, it looks like a big order was made. We just refreshed. Let's find out what's going on. Or maybe a lot of orders came in. Let's see. Christopher Martinez. It looks like a lot of orders came. Oh, well. Yeah, we got a few larger orders. So let's see. Mr. Andras, he says, good morning, Mr. 1 Vivid Voltage. You got it, Mr. Andras. Mr. Andras, 1 Vivid Voltage. Yeah, I mean, if I pulled a Charizard, it'd be such a great moment in the live stream. So you gotta give it a try sometimes when everyone talks crap on a set. That's going to be just Alistair. Alistair Trainer. Champions Path makes Shining Legends look good. In terms of pull rate, it does. It really does. I'll open a pack if Derek makes good deals with me. It depends on how you're paying, Mary. It's always in the next pack, except with Champions Trash, it really just isn't. Really is just not in anything. Next up, we've got Damian Dolan. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. 1 Shining Legends and 1 XY Evos. Please and thank you. 1 Shining Legends and 1 XY Evos. So, Mr. Damian, are you ready? Time to pull you a Charizard and a test tube Mewtwo. Sneep. Mr. Damian, pack number 1. Slowbro. That's kind of a cold pack. Let's see. Oh, but Flying Pikachu. Very lucky. The Flying Pikachu is saving you right there. That is definitely saving you, because this looks a lot like an off-center trainer card, which is not gonna cut it. Now, how about Shining Legends? Yeah, you got saved by Flying Pikachu there. Ah, mister, just a cold pack of Shining Legends this time. Woo! Loving Shining Legends. Shining Legends all day. Okay, so Damian Dolan. Damian with a D. Let's see if you've got it back, Damian. Damian, you did well with the Flying Pikachu, but not with the Shining Legends, unfortunately. Yep. The Flying Pikachu, by the way, goes for hundreds of dollars as a 10, and the best part is you only need good centering on it, really, because it's not a holographic card. It's not a holo card. So no worry about print lines. It's Miss Al, or Miss AL. He says, 3 Dragon Ball, I have a bag. Also, you can call me Misa. Oh, all right, nice to meet you, Misa. Of course, I'm probably going to forget that, okay? Misa, you're going to get a bonus pack of Dragon Ball Z. I'm going to give you 4 packs because you're so nice. We're best as friends, after all. You ready? Bonus pack. Sneep. Now, in the bonus pack, you're going to find that ultra rare for us, right? Because we still haven't seen an ultra rare. Okay, we've got Uncommon, Science Sword Strike. Ooh, this is actually pretty cool. I like this. Vegeta Unrelenting, huh? How cool is that card? Sinister Choke, Blue Eye Lasers, and Orange Outburst. Okay. Yeah, I like the Vegeta card. I think that's the first card I've seen that looks like it could probably hold value. Many of these just look like simple playing cards. Next up, we have Namekian Aerial Knee, Android 19 Patient. Actually, the Android 19 is kind of cool, too. So it's kind of like it actually has the name of the person in it and a good picture of that person. Black Traveling Punch, Black Explosion, and what is this? Common Acquisition Drill. Pack number 3. Android 19 Unimpressed, Blueface Grab, Black Impediment, Orange Upward Strike, and Shoulder Slam. Oh, man. Last pack, you ready? Namekian Downward Blast, Blue Awakening Drill, Orange Retrieval Drill, Namekian Intervention, and Namekian Cleansing Drill. We still have not seen To this day, we have not seen an ultra rare. Where's the ultra rare? It's hiding somewhere. I might have too many cards here. Let's take a few and put it back. All right. There we go. Boop. Very cool. Is Shiny Star back in stock? Mr. James, oh, I'm so sorry. It is not back in stock. Yeah, Shiny Star, I thought it would show up today. I promise you it's probably going to be here tomorrow. I really thought it was going to be today. I think I was saying something like that yesterday. Okay, and here's your bag. Thank you for opening up those Dragon Ball Z cards. They're very neat. How many Evos are on the table, mister? Good question. Probably about seven or 8. All right, your bag's getting kind of big there. Theo Lang says, yes, here's the additional 6 for the shipping. So Theo Lang, would you like your raw cards to be shipped then? Let's go get this put together. Again, normally I don't mind cheating on the weight of the pack because a lot of the times USPS won't bother trying to fix it. It's not worth their time. But this is a much more intricate order with international shipping. How is the stalker situation? Yeah, cards as well. Sounds good. Hold on, I gotta... Oh, really? It didn't save it? Jesus. Give me a second. Man, I hate putting these international labels together. There's so much work, man. All right. That is an expensive label, man. Here's hoping it makes it through. I'm going to go grab your back of cards now, and we're going to get it all live shipped together. Oops. Grabbed 2 bags by accident there. There we go. Let me put my little weighing machine away. So now we know that the card savers weigh about 10 ounces total. About 10 ounces. I'm thinking about how I want to do this real fast. I think what I'd like, need some kind of padding for it. I think I'm going to put it in one of these big bubble holders, big bubble mailers, big bubble booties, booty cheeks. All right, now I need a box. Yeah, that box is too big. I mean, maybe it'll fit into one of these white boxes. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of fitting. Okay, we're just going to go with the regular white box. Hold your ears, guys. This one has to be taped a lot. You know what's crazy? It still feels like it weighs more than 15 ounces, but we're going with it. We'll see what happens. Okay, cool. Let me put these back in the box they belong in. Next up, we have Christopher Martinez, who says 3 custom boosters. Christopher Martinez. Larvesta, Potion, and, oh, what's this? 8 matchless. Okay, so it could be worse. I think I put that together a while ago when the matchless cost a little more. Okay, oh, you keep these. 8 of them, huh? 8 matchless fighters. Let's get you a hot pull, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only the hot ones. What did the person named Luke Daughtery pull? I don't think we have a Luke Daughtery. Sneep. All right. I think we have a Daughtery, but I don't think his name is Luke. Pack number 1 for Mr. Christopher Martinez. We've got Articuno. Caca. What's the deal? People buy these to have him open them? That's exactly what we do, mister. Welcome to the Pokie Livestream. The best Pokie Livestream at the late night time slot. We open Pokie cards and scream about it. We go, ah! And then I complain about things like the government printing too much money. We've got, oh, Zapdos. And then people tell me, the bubble's going to pop. And I say, nah. Any second now, Pokemon cards are going to fall in price. Wow. So it's a little bit of a cold round. You got Zapdos and Articuno, mister. It's not too bad, I guess. Zapdos and Articuno. This is for Christopher Martinez. Seeing this good stuff, do you just send the main cards or the whole thing? We send the main cards, like the cards you would bother grading, and you can keep your holos as well. You can also donate your holos if you want to help me help your bag lose weight. So if you want to put your bag on a diet, tell me that you don't want your holos anymore. And I'll put those into the custom boosters. Eddie Petty says, hoops. You got it, Mr. Eddie Petty. He wants a hoops. He knows what he wants. Eddie Petty with the NBA hoops. Kitty, can you believe that he wants all these hoops to himself? He said, hoops. Adnat, what's up, mister? Let's see, what we got? Oh, don't look. Okay, I can't spoil it for you. So we've got Ty Lawson, Mario, Carmelo, Brooke, Demare, Brandon, Joe Ingles. Now over here, we have Andrew Wiggins and Zach LaVine. Wiggins. What a name. Okay, there we go. That's double trouble. We also have Ed Davis, Stephen Curry, which I'm told is good, and Chris McCullough. It's McCullough? Mick, like an Irish last name? I don't get it. How do you get an Irish last name if he's a black guy? All right, here we go. Somebody gave that to him. Pokemon can't go down in price. Definitely cards from 0-0 down. How long until the Detective Pikachu movie cards go up? I spent so much on boxes of boxes. How much did you spend, mister? What's up, David to Spaven to Passery? Or David Lowe. David Lowe, Spaven to Passery. Eddie Petty. Let's find your bag, Eddie. Evan. Eddie Petty. Whoa, Evan. Or Eddie. All right. I'll keep this guy in the front. And your bag's getting quite large there. I think it still fits nicely. Yeah. Okay, good. There's still room. Fergie has a large order. Fergie says 5 tag team Japanese. Need a new bag. You got it. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck. Is this the place with the free Charizards? You want Charizards, or do you mean Charizards? Last but not least, boop. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. I mean, good luck, Mr. Fergie's Cave. We've got Togepi, the babies. That's Togepi, Cleffa, and Igglybuff. What do we got back here? Is that a full art? Looks like full art. Metal Energy. All right, you've got full art metal energy, mister. Congratulations on that pull. Next up, here's Dedenne. Hey, I've got a Dedenne. He's so cute. I'm looking for if I leave fingerprints. I don't. There's no fingerprint on the card. And whoa. All right, Mewtwo Mew GX. What a great pull. Love that card. Mewtwo Mew. Very popular. Last but not least, here's Zoroark. Boop. No. He's trying to slide down. Okay, that's a chunk of bulk. We throw the bulk away. Fergie's Cave's going to get a brand new bag. Welcome back, Mr. Fergie's Cave. Fergie's Cave, how's it going, man? Man, you start off with the thick bag because of all those hollows that come in here, and we give you all the hollows. These little team-ups come up, they come with like 3 different hollow cards each pack. So your whole bag fills up instantly. Thanks for letting me know you needed a new bag. Saves us some time. The D-box is full, so there's no room in the D-box. And the D-box up top is full. Can you believe it, guys? All right, so what are we going to do about this? Well, I guess part of the problem is the top box is full. Let's see what's going up here. Edwin, Dave Jance's got a really large bag. Dustin. Drake Brown. Drake Brown ordered a lot of cards, and they're just sitting here. You got to have them shipped. David Correa, Frederick. Well, these are real names up here, so I can't just get rid of them. We have an overflow problem. Damien's got a pretty large bag. Damien could go up top, but there's no room for him because the top's full. I don't know what to do. Fergie, I guess you'll sit right here for now. How about that? Anthony Williams. 4 battle styles for Anthony Williams. I might do some forced shipping is what I might do. Anthony Williams. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Pack number 1. Anthony. We got 2 hollows. Pack number 2. Anthony's here for nothing but the snipe. I know how it is, Anthony. Pack number 3. Oh, and here's a Tapu Koko. Look at that. Wow, so nice. Can I donate my hollows to the wig packs? You certainly can. That's Mr. Damien Dolan. Damien, we'll make sure to only take junky hollows that have no value. All right, and all of this is for Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams, who's right over here. Pre-flight Kobe. Oh my God. Post-flight Kobe. Breloom, and this little packet right here. That immediately shrinks your bag down. Your bag's on a diet now. Looking a lot more slender. You look thin. Something about the Rothschild. The Rothschilds control the banks. They're globalists. Kitty, I knew it. Kitty, I knew it. They got a monopoly on the banks. Oh, the 3-hour music song is almost coming up. The SimCity song. Gonna start in any second now. And there it goes. So let's see, who's next? Who's next? Let me go backwards and make sure people weren't missed. So we've got, here's Anthony Williams' order. Then we got Fergie Cave. Yep, Eddie Petty. Christopher Martinez. Theo Lang. Misael. Damien. Andros. Marvin Leon. Looking good. Next up, we have Kevin Jenner. Mister, can I get 1 Tag Team All-Stars pack? I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Kevin Jenner. Marvin Leon says, I think I got skipped. Okay, let me look at Marvin Leon. Marvin Leon. It says 4 more maximum gold. Hold on. Oh, you're right. Okay, my bad. My bad. Here you go, mister. You know, it's funny. I was just looking for that, too. I was looking for a situation where you might have loaded in later. And because you had already ordered 4 more maximum gold, it looked like your older order. 4 more maximum gold. You got it, mister. If you didn't pull Blue Eyes White Dragon, all you got to do is keep going deep. That's actually true. These are coming out of a fresh case, if you didn't know that. These are the first boxes in a fresh case. So if he's in the case, then really all you'd have to do is keep opening until you pull him. So, Marvin Leon, good luck with your pulls. Was I skipped? That's right, Connor, you were skipped. TCC, are you pregnant? I'm preggers. And you're the father. Sneep. I'm taking you to court and I'm suing you for child support. Here goes Monster Reborn and House Dragon Maid. Kitty is no longer with us. She went off to college to learn about gender studies. Oh no, we lost another good one. Not my kid. Oh my god. We got Elder Entity, Entis, and Cosmo Town. Now when you get on Tinder, you're going to have to tell girls that you have a kid and be like, my kid is my life. What do we have? Artifact Lancia and Zodiac Shakanine. All right. My kid is my life. If you can't accept that, I don't want you. Tour guide from the underworld and anti-magical arrows. Kitty's female. I guess she should have thought about that before she was born. All right, I'm sorry, mister. Another deep round on the Yu-Gi-Oh cards and still no Blue Eyes White Dragon, huh? That's no good. You got this beautiful Snorlax. Look at that Snorlax. Your Honor, it looks nothing like me. What? Oh, Your Honor. You're talking to the judge. Your Honor, look at the nose. That ain't my nose. Now, give me a second. Where'd I put the remote? Give me a second. Here it is. And now we reset the music. Oh man, they're playing a commercial. They want you to become a St. Louis cop. My guess is they're having trouble recruiting people to be cops right now in St. Louis. Why would you want to be a cop? Everyone hates you. You get murdered on the job, and everyone hates you. Connor says he might have been missed too. So let's see. Connor Gillespie, 1 more live custom. I think we already did that. Yeah, we already took care of that one. Oh, that one's from a while ago too. Hold on, let's see if you had a more recent one. Yeah, we already took care of that one. So let me go ahead and move on to Mr. Kevin Jenner. Kevin Jenner says, hey, mister, can I get 1 Tag Team All-Star pack? Here we go. Show Kitty or be canceled. Oh, okay, I don't want to be canceled. You can't even see her. She's just all fur. How does she sleep with me sitting right here shouting? Jonas says, I may have been skipped. Man, everyone says they've been skipped now. Hold on, let's go backwards. Anthony Williams, Fergie Cave, Eddie Petty, Christopher Martinez, Theo Lang, Misael Lopez, Damian Dolan, Andraz, Marvin, Christopher Martinez, Anthony Williams, Everett Treminio, Jesse Salinas, Theo Lang, John Gomia, Christian Torado, Edwin Acosta, Marvin Leon, Shirzad. Here's Connor Gillespie. He said 1 more live custom, but I think we actually opened that for you, mister. Let me see. Yeah, so Connor Gillespie. We've got right in the front of your bag another hollow, this Nicket. I think that's what we pulled for you when you requested that. Jonas, did you really order or are you just pulling my leg? Cameron, Theo, Evan, Dennis, we'll keep looking for you, okay, Jonas? Philip, Marvin, Connor, Shirzad, Johnny, Matvey, Evan, King, Evan, Adnan, Francesca, Jansen, Blake. Oh, you're right, Jonas Rosado. There it is. All right, let's take care of Jonas Rosado next. Sorry, Jonas, for the long wait. He says, I have a book box bag. He wants 2 live customs and 5 Sun and Moon base. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, my rule for the live custom boosters is because you've been missed, you're going to get refunded, okay? Sorry, Jonas. I hate to do that to you. I don't have a mistake box anymore. You know what? With the mistake box, it was just so random and rare. Nobody was. And then some people would get to the mistake box, and I'd have to sit there waiting for them to answer if they wanted it. So, Mr. Jonas, we're going to refund you $40 for 2 live customs you never opened. All right. That's $40 back to you. And, you know, I apologize for that. So, Jonas Rosado, let's get these open now. Wow, we missed that really early on in the stream. That's why I didn't think we had missed you. Extra said, Mister, I saw a kid get pulled over today and he was vaping, and I wanted to know if you think it's right for kids to be smoking underage. You know, it's a tough question. Let me ask you this. Do you think the kid's really going to be worse off if he can't smoke his vape? I think there's still a lot of studies that should be done on vaping. And if he's underage, he's not really missing out on that much in life if he can't vape. And he's potentially avoiding lung damage. You know what I mean? So, you know, just take his vape away or something. I'm on the side of keeping the kid healthy. But I don't know, that's pretty anti-freedom of me. Freedom! Okay, here we go. Mr. Jonas Rosado. Only the hot ones for Jonas. Oh, in fact, only the hot ones for Mr. Jonas. So, Galio. Can I email you about a vintage pack I plan on selling? Wasi packs, Japanese packs, if you would like to be interested. You can always contact me in Discord about that. I got to warn you, I'm not buying very much right now. I'm just getting ready to move. But yeah, I mean, if you got an offer I can't resist, then I'll definitely hear you out. Here's Dragonite. Is vaping smoking? That's a good question, man. I mean, okay, so if he's vaping and it's got nicotine in it, well, he's definitely drug doing, right? So nicotine's one of the most addictive substances in the world, basically. We know that. That's why cigarettes are such a phenomenon. So should you be, if you can have your kid avoid the substance nicotine their whole life, it's not like they're truly missing out on anything. It's not like nicotine's good for your health necessarily. And the jury's out on whether vaping's good for your health. In fact, I think there's probably some people who would claim it's very, very unhealthy for your lungs, right? Wasn't there like a news story? Some kid's lungs collapsed or some crazy thing because he vaped all the time. There's probably a bunch of stuff like that out there. But the point is, you're not going to die if you don't have your vape, and you might be avoiding some serious health issues. Don't vape nicotine, I beg you. Yeah, so anyways, what I'm saying is, your kid can get addicted to nicotine on these supposedly good for you vapes. And it's like, well, why don't you just not do nicotine? Just avoid it. I think 50 cigarettes is a good maximum for a lifetime. I'm older than dirt. I eat acid daily and snort blow from time to time. Let the kid vape. Builds character. Builds character. You smoking pot? All right. So this is for Jonas Rosado. Let's go find your bag, Jonas. Jonas J.O. I'm going to find you up here. That Nick, it was from the first live custom. So you're saying you ordered another one. It just looked very similar, the order did. We'll take a quick look. Maybe it's a good idea, when you guys are making multiple orders in a night, try to avoid making the messages look identical. You know what I mean? Be like, this is my third one of the night, or this is my fourth one of the night. You know what I mean? Because if you use very similar language, it looks like an order I've already serviced. When I go backwards to check over orders I could have potentially missed, or they could have loaded late. If they look the same as one of your previous orders, I'm going to think it's one I've already done. Here it is, Jonas Rosado. Jonas, you got a nice large bag. If you'd like live shipping, I can get you live shipped for $2 tonight. You got a nice full art Solgalia now. Okay, now Connor says that he ordered a few tonight. Let me do something real fast, Connor. What I can do is I can isolate your name real fast. It won't let me. All right, give me a second. This will work. Listen to that music, man. I got my batch back and don't know how to price them. We're based on eBay CGC 9.5 sold. Yeah, I mean, everyone would like to sell their CGC 9.5s for the price of a PSA 10. The problem is that PSA 10s include the entire range. They include the equivalent of a CGC 9.5. They include the equivalent of a CGC 10 pristine. They even include the range of CGC perfect 10s. So when you're talking about PSA 10s, PSA doesn't it doesn't differentiate between those three grades. Do you understand? PSA doesn't do that. So when you're buying a PSA 10, it includes all of those values. And so it is worth more than a CGC 9.5, because with the CGC 9.5, you're saying it's definitely not a pristine 10. You know what I mean? And people notice that, and they say, well, I want a pristine 10. I don't want your... So, but and then your urge is to sell it like a PSA 10, because there's PSA 10s out there that are the same as a 9.5. So, and I totally get that urge, but you might have to regrade it with PSA. That's one of the costs. So here we are with Connor Gillespie. Connor Gillespie. I think you're right, Connor. I think you did order one more time. I'm going to go ahead and open a pack for you, Mr. Connor. Actually, Connor, let me make sure nobody else ordered above you real fast, because that's part of the rules. So here's your order. And then let me just check these guys out real fast, because we can't put you in that order otherwise. Well, I tell you what, Connor. Connor, I'm just going to refund it, okay? You can reorder if you'd like. I'm just going to immediately refund it. Let's not figure all that out. That's too much work. Connor Gillespie, I'm refunding you for one live custom booster, and you can reorder if you'd like. Here it is. Hey, man, where is your store located? I don't have a physical store. In Discord, we have something called TCC Card Store, and I sell a few things in there, but not very much. Okay, there we go. So now we can finally, after all that, we can finally take care of Mr. Kevin Jenner, who's been patiently waiting for his team up. Kevin Jenner, it's your turn. Kevin Jenner, are you ready? Here goes. Sorry about that, Kevin. We were just making sure nobody was missed. I like to take care of that while we're still live. Here goes. Oh, Mew Hollow, huh? And look at that Volcanion. And then Placephalon's going to be your GX. Oh, man, you got a bad one. That appears to be a factory, yeah, some sort of factory problem. That's not going to score well. You know, I suppose you can consider it a defect card. I don't know if somebody will chase after it one day. Maybe they will. That is definitely a defect card, though. That's for, once again, Kevin Jenner. And Kevin, do you have a bag with us? I have a bag. All right, Kevin Jenner, let me go find that bag. Kelby, Kellen, Lewis, Kurt, Kyle, Luke, Kara, Lewis. Is this it? Kevin Jenner. There we go. Looks like water damage at first. It looks like he got smudged along by the machine. Mr. Champs has terrible pull rates, but the Zard is so cheap. It's so sad. I know. They printed a lot of it. Augustin, Mateo, Santiago. Hello, Augustin. In honor of Mary, I'll be buying one pack of Champion's Path. All right. One pack of Champion's Path. Now, you say new bag, but let's make a deal. If it's just hollows, well, I'll tell you. See, I just don't want to start a new bag for 2 hollows. But you know what? They're your hollows, so we'll do it anyways. All right, mister. Here it goes. Augustin, Mateo, Santiago. You ready? Well, you pull the Eldegoss. There you go. Where's that Charizard? Mary says, if it's Charizard. Now, a new bag for you. Augustin. Santiago. Santiago. Mary says you get to continue living. Mary, we're going to pull that Charizard out of the Champion's Pack. Mr. Emmanuel says, 2 XY Evos. You've got it. Emmanuel Panetta. You ready for the hot ones? Hot ones for Emmanuel. Emmanuel, let's slide this down. Make sure we can't snip it. Slide this down. Make sure we can't snip it. Okay. You're not going to pull crap, Derek. What? Nuh-uh. Can't talk to me that way. I'm too streetwise. Nidorino and Clefairy. Which country is going to make it to the Arctic first? China. All right. Clefairy, Nidorino, and Poliwhirl Slowbro. You did it! Mom! That's right. Man, I haven't said mom in a long time. Mom, he's making fun of me. I hate it. Charmander. Remember when mom was something I'd say like every live stream. All right, I don't see anything else in there, just the Charmander. This is going right over to Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. Now, Emmanuel, are you still up here, or have we put you in the overflow yet? I feel like you're definitely in the overflow by now. Oh, man. Oh, nope, he's right here. You know what sounds good right now, guys? Oh, some chocolate chip cookies. Doesn't that sound good? I need to start TCC Cookies Bakery. Open up a chocolate. We'll specialize in one cookie and one cookie only, chocolate chip cookies, and we'll ship them worldwide. Cookies all day, every day. Victoria Bishop, 10 Cosmic Eclipse and 2 custom boosters. A bag already for Christopher Martinez. You got it, Miss Victoria. Pack number 1, Pokeball, and pack number 2, Misty's Determination. Is that right? 2 custom boosters. All right, and now the Cosmic, right? Some Cosmic. Where are my Cosmic? Do I have Cosmic? Oh, yeah, I do. I'm sorry. They were buried. Oh, we have a nice amount of Cosmic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So let's count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs of Cosmic Eclipse for Mr. Christopher Martinez. A gift from his, is it fiance? Girlfriend? Let's see. First pack is Silvally. Okay, picking up a Silvally GX. It's a good way to start, I guess. You're eating Chips Ahoy? No, Chips Ahoy are terrible. Chips Ahoy do not taste good. Doesn't matter what variety of Chips Ahoy you eat. It's like eating cardboard, dude. Chips Ahoy is like the poor man's cookie, basically. No, it's not even a poor man's cookie, because it's not like cookies are expensive from virtually any bakery. Chips Ahoy are more like, they're like the Pop's Blue Ribbon of beers. Pop's Blue Ribbon. They're just really, really bad. You missed the me giveaways. Me. Here's Steelix, Trainer Art. Skrelp. Come on, we need some hot ones. Pangaro and Wishy Washy. Yeah, we haven't done that in a while, huh? That really worked on people for a while. I think I was supposed to make today's live stream title 1 like, 1 giveaway or something like that. Or one subscribe, 1 Charizard giveaway. Woo! Those are some tough pulls. We got Steelix and Silvally. I'm sorry. That should have been way hotter. He says, Dan, what's wrong with your taste buds? Are you kidding me? Are you judging me? He says, how can you hate on Pop's Blue Ribbon if you've never even been drunk? No, I've been drunk before. I've been drunk multiple times. When I was younger, I used to drink plenty. I just don't drink now. Actually, I had some of the craziest times when I was drunk. Cosmic Box is hot. All right, so Valley and Steelix for Christopher Martinez. Better luck next time. I wish it had been Pikachu. I do. Where am I going to pull your bag? I think it's up top. Was it up top? No, it's over here. I got it. It's on the left. It's on the right. Blue Waffles. Poon Toon. I love the Poon. Woo! Next up, we have Joe Harris. Joe Harris says 2 Ultra Prism, 4 Guardians Rising, 2 Battle Styles. I have a bag. You got it, mister. How's it going, Joe? 4 Guardians. Check if you skipped me. Ordered another live custom. Sounds good. 3, 4. He also wants 2 Ultra Prism. Joseph goes, me, 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 me. You skipped my me. Chewy Chips Ahoy are the best ones they have. That's correct. The Chewy Chips Ahoy are the best ones. And they're not even that good. If you eat enough of them, you will feel like you're eating a vat of chemicals. You're like, what is in these cookies, man? All right, here we go. We got some Ultra Prisms. Man, that's a lot of me's. So let's see. Joe Harris. Oops, come on now. 2 Ultra Prism, 4 Guardian Rising, and 2 Battle Style. You ready? Only the hot ones for you, mister. Let's see what happens. Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love this song. All right, that's going to be 6. And 2 more. Sneep. That's a lot of Pokies, man. All right, let's see what you get. Mr. Rhyme. Scorch. Absol. Oh, Sylveon Full Art. The best pull you can get out of Guardians Rising. Simon's like, oh, the pulls are kind of lame tonight. And then we pull like a $300 Sylveon out. Somebody tell me this card isn't $300. You're wrong. It's probably $300. Sylveon Full Art from Guardians Rising. Ding, 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 ding. Congratulations to Joe Harris. Wow, that's a hot pull, man. Over here we have a Lone Sandshrew, and that's the #1 card in the Guardians Rising set. Whew. I'll get my entire bag with everything, no matter what, for Lily. All right, we're opening all the Ultra Prism, and I'm going to take your bag. Whew. Is Umbreon worth as much as Sylveon? I think they're probably worth similar amounts. The Guardians Rising Sylveon, though, is much harder to pull because there's a lot of junky cards in the set, whereas in the Sun and Moon base set, there's actually quite a few good cards to pull. So when you go digging for a Sylveon, you're going to run into cards where you don't get your money back as easily, whereas when you go digging for the Umbreon in the Sun and Moon base set, you do get your money back because you can pull all kinds of good stuff. So this is actually one of the reasons why the Sylveon is so expensive. All right. Hey, let's go look up and see how much this card is as a 10, if it's even available. I'm curious. I'm card curious. Let's see how much the most expensive card is. The most expensive Sylveon. There's like a Sylveon Japanese from XY for like 1,650. That's got to be overpriced. All right, let's see if we can find that Sylveon from Guardians Rising. So far, I'm not seeing it. I don't think it's even for sale, man. It's not for sale. Let's say Sylveon Rising, and we'll choose completed real fast. Choose completed items. Wow, you can't even find it. All right, mister, that's a good sign for you. I'm gonna go ahead and close this up. I hope you get a good grade on it, and then if you do, I hope you ask for like at least 200 for it. That's what I would ask. Joe Harris, let's go find your bag. Bye, bye, bye. Here we are, Joe Harris. Very nice. Whew. Let's see who's after Joe Harris, though. Looks like we're going to be refreshing. Was it somebody said they think they got skipped Shirzad or something like that? Let's see if we can find a Shirzad. Kevin, Anthony, Fergie, Eddie, Christopher, Theo, Misael, Domain, Andros, Marvin, Christopher, Anthony, Ever, Jesse, Theo Lang, Jungle, Mia, Christian, Torado, Edwin, Marvin, Shirzad. Shirzad says, live custom. A live custom, huh? Now, what was your order before that? Okay. Shirzad, I believe you were missed. I'm going to go ahead and refund your custom, okay? It's getting refunded. What's happening is the line is so short that when you guys make an order, it's loading in later, lower down the list. That's what's going on. And so we're missing your order because you're underneath the current person, you know, the last person I serviced. So it's a problem we have with PayPal, unfortunately. Sometimes you can order and your order doesn't show up for like 25 minutes. Did you know that? So Mr. Shirzad, you've been refunded. Shirzad, the money should be coming back to your account. Now here's Joe Harris's order. And after Joe Harris, we have Joshua Keenan. What's up, Joshua? He wants 2 matchless fighters. I have a bag. It's average size. My mom says so. Your mom? Mister, your mom's not supposed to be talking to you about that kind of stuff. That's for you and your girlfriend. We have these family-run grocery stores where I live, Deerbergs and Schnucks, and they have like their own bakeries, and they make really good cookies. Very addictive cookies. They make like home-baked cookies. All right, so Joshua Keenan. Mister, you skipped my order again. I got one more gold box for the night. Let's see. So we were helping Joshua Keenan. Marvin, I haven't skipped your order. It's not your turn yet. It's not your turn yet. You're actually, it goes Joshua Keenan, Eddie Petty, Jonas, Victoria, and then Marvin Leon. So you have not been skipped. Come on, man. You trying to trick me? Oop. There's the Urshifu. And, yeah, Oreos are gross too. Oreos, they're like eating what I imagine it would taste like if you could eat drywall that's been mixed with sugar. And just because it's full of sugar doesn't mean it's good. All right, there we go. So this goes right over to Joshua Keenan. Joshua, do you have a bag? Let's see if Joshua has a bag. I have a bag. Joshua. Oreos are delicious. Well, that's because they're full of sugar. But you can put sugar in anything and call it delicious. All right. I live Oreos. Oreos are dangerous, man. Here's how you know Oreos are no good. If you eat like a few Oreos, you'll be like sick. You can tell that Oreos are primarily made out of just sugar because you can barely eat a few of them without feeling like you have a stomachache. And that's the amount of sugar they have to put in with the drywall concrete mix they use for the cookies in order to make them taste edible because it's such low quality, uncomplicated food. So you're a Chips Ahoy guy? No, I don't like Chips Ahoy either. Chips Ahoy is just as gross. Chips Ahoy is terrible. You guys got to get some home-baked cookies or some cookies baked by an actual bakery. That's good stuff. Seriously, the store brand shelf stuff, I don't know. It's just like, you know what it's like? It's like this, guys. I know how to describe it well, maybe in a relatable way. It's kind of like the ramen noodles. And you can go to the store and buy like the 10-cent ramen noodles, or you can go to an actual like ramen shop where they make like tonkatsu ramen. And that's what you're eating with the cookies. You're eating the shelf 10-cent ramen noodles. I'm not hating on those. I actually like those. You eat them and you know right away they're horrible for you. But that's what I'm saying about the cookies. You eat them and you know they're some kind of low cost, cheap, poor quality, uncomplicated, unsophisticated food. And in the end, if you take the time to locate who makes the good cookies, which maybe if you're a cookie addict or cookie connoisseur, you will, you'll look back and you'll be like, I can't believe I used to eat Oreos. They're so bad. That's what'll happen to you if you take the time to actually shop for like a high quality cookie. So that's for Joshua Keaton. Eddie Petty, he says, one more hoops. You got it, Eddie Petty. Eddie Petty. TCC was supposed to bake Pokie cookies, but we never got them. No, my wife was supposed to bake Pokie cookies. I don't got time to bake Pokie cookies. I'm doing all the shipping all day. Famous Amos cookies. I recognize that name. I don't know if I've eaten them. All right, don't look. We don't want to... Oh. Flip this around. So we've got Mark Gasol, Paul George, Jeremy Grant, Al Horford. I can't read it. Youre? Is it Youre? Drew. Bismack, Spencer, and what's this? Could it be... Oh, Terrence Jones. You've got one of these wonderful jersey cards. I think that the jersey cards are kind of like the big hit. That's what I think they are. Congratulations to Mr. Eddie Petty for picking up another jersey card. That's so cool, actually. I really like that. That's something that the Pokemon cards really don't do. So this is Kyrie Irving, Paul Gasol, and Walter Tavares for your rookie card. You can throw that Terrence Jones away. Really? He's not in the league. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is some weird-looking Pokemon card, says Nick C. All those players are solid. Kitty, you hear that? Where are we going to get their rookie jerseys from? I don't know. All right, here you go, Mr. Eddie Petty. Now, Eddie Petty, your bag's really large. And we're going to have to put you in the overflow now. Let's see. No, you still fit. I unsubscribed from Lootbox because they stopped doing Pokemon and went on to sport cards. Wow. That's very interesting. I mean, you know, that's good for them. They should really focus on what it is they're passionate about, and they shouldn't apologize for it. And, you know, if you're interested more in Pokies, that's understandable. That's just people doing what they want to do. Nothing wrong with that. I feel like I've experienced a little bit of that. You know, I had a lot of Monster Hunter, a lot of friends in the Monster Hunter world for video games. And some of them were actually pretty upset that I don't just play Monster Hunter all day, every day anymore. I do Pokemon cards, but I genuinely have a lot more fun watching card markets all day and watching price changes and having talks about finance and card grading especially is very fun. And just opening, you know, RNG booster packs all day is very cool. So yeah, this is something I'm a bit more passionate about than Monster Hunter at this point, and I feel like there's no easy way to tell your old fans that, you know what I mean? There's no easy way to say, look, playing video games is really fun, but here's something that costs real money and is way more complicated and cool in that way. Okay, let's see. So after Jonas was, oh, that's the refund to Jonas. Victoria says 15 Ultra Prisms and live shipping. Back for Christopher Martinez. Same address. You got it, Victoria. Now, Victoria, we really have to pull you some very hot Ultra Prisms. Very hot. Mr. the Kyrie, I will get you the Kyrie, mister. I don't know much about sport cards, but I will go get you the Kyrie. Here it is. Kyrie. Kitty, do you know who the heck this is? Kitty says she doesn't know either. All right, here you go, Eddie. Do you think it was a mistake for the United States to have invaded Iraq? They were the enemy of Iran. You know what they say, an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Well, it's funny you asked that, Simon. When George Bush's brother, Jeb Bush, ran for presidency in the Conservative Party, he himself said that it was a mistake. He said his brother made a mistake, right? So, and I think that was part of the reason why Donald Trump won the presidency, is because Republicans didn't want to elect another Bush family member. You know what I mean? They didn't want to elect another son of George Bush, because Jeb Bush had a chance to win. And they're like, nah, the conservatives were basically angry at the current Conservative Party because they felt like the current conservatives had done a poor job. All right, Victoria. How do you feel about pull rates from cardboard sleeved booster packs? They can be really strange sometimes. They don't feel as random as like a factory sealed booster box. Yeah, they can be really weird. Sometimes all the pulls are located in just a few packs, and then the rest of them are cold. That's 6. We're going for 15, right? So you'll just have to give me a little bit of time as we work our way through these. All right. That's 9. It's Jeb, a name that is short for something. Might be short for Jebediah. I think that's a biblical name. Am I getting Digimon? This channel will probably never have Digimon. I don't know if Jeb Bush's name is short for anything. It could just be Jeb. It's short for Jabrani. I've never heard a name like that, Jabrani. All right, I think we're almost there. Jezebel. That's right. His full name is Jezebel Bush. Oh my God. It's a girl's name. Jezebel. Jezebel was like a defiant woman in the Bible or something like that. All right, here goes. Mister, are you a brony? Oh, all the way, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 fresh packs right out of the blister packs. Time to pull that Lily. My bag looks lonely. No home yet. Well, that's right, because there's no more room. Kitty's playing with the trash pile because it's flowing into her little cat box. Sneep. Only hot ones. So we got to pull you some really good Ultra Prism. Time to pull myself. Hey, you can't say that. This is a children's live stream. All right, there we go. Was it a mistake to invade Iraq? We found those weapons of mass destruction, right? Oh, no, we didn't. Oops. Well, at least a bunch of kids didn't die. Oh, they did? Oh, our soldiers died in crazy numbers? Oh, we also went into crazy debt too, huh? Okay, cool. Glaceon, all right, not a bad start. Glaceon Full Art, I'm sorry, GX, and it is well-centered. We got so much good done in the Middle East. It's great. Think of all the liberals who were against going to war with the Middle East, and they were so right. They were so right. And that is why we have different political parties, because you have to make a leadership choice on complicated decisions. And when you make the wrong choice, it costs you dearly. And I think it did cost us dearly to be in the Middle East. I think it destabilized the Middle East, ruined lives over there, ruined all kinds of lives over here. All these soldiers go to war, and cost us enormous amounts of money that we already didn't have that money. George Bush was crazy because he was giving tax breaks to the wealthy while he was spending enormous amounts of money on the war. So he was just like spending like crazy. And ironically, well, not ironically, but maybe with a sort of conflict of interest, all these war contracts he was handing out to these, military companies, his own family is invested in those. His own family is getting enriched by the war. And it's like nobody does anything about it. They don't consider it a conflict of interest or anything, I guess. I don't know. Faulkner, so his own family is getting rich off the war. He's bankrupting us and giving tax breaks to the wealthy all at the same time. And it destroys the Republican Party to have something like that occur, such bad leadership. And then so later on, when the Conservative Party is running, they end up with Donald Trump, because Donald Trump, what did he do? He made fun of the Jeb Bush family, the Bush family. He called them names and said they were terrible. Oh, man. These polls have not been very strong. Fresh out of the blisters. Let's see. I think this Piplup deserves to be... People love Piplup, right? So there's Piplup and Eevee. We need one hit right here. You're going to get something, but it's not a full art. And it is Leafeon. So Leafeon's not a terrible hit. That would be 1 GX every 5 booster packs, or 1 hit every 5 booster packs, which I've always said is the standard pull rate on an Old Sun and Moon box. But I tell you what, you guys always order so many cards. What I'd like to do for you is open up one more pack of Ultra Prism with the chance for a Lily in it. We got real lucky on that one pack last time. Let's see if we get the Lily. What do you think would have happened if Hitler won World War II? But at the same time, did Germany win World War II? They have been the richest European country for a long time. You know, there's all these conspiracies out there that when the Nazi Party lost World War II, they didn't go away, they started the European Union. So there's all those conspiracies, all the anti-European Union people who don't like how powerful and wealthy the Germans are and how the Germans have so much political power over other European countries because of the European Union. I don't know if that's probably just speculation and just people, you know, because people love to talk, people love drama, people love to say stuff. I don't think that was the intent. I don't think that the European Union was necessarily founded by a bunch of Nazis and stuff like that. But, you know, I think that there's also countries that have questioned the strength and the usefulness of the European Union. In the end, you do gain strength through the unity, but you lose your ability to make decisions in your own country. And the European Union can end up costing you a lot of money if you're not one of the countries that's benefiting from the handouts from the European Union, right? Like one of those poor countries that joins and then, you know, they start doing a bunch of work on your, you know, they start building infrastructure in your country. If you're not one of those countries that's receiving it, then you're one of the countries paying for it. You know what I mean? So what would the world be like if Hitler had won World War II? I think he, I don't know, man. He would have killed lots more Jews, that's for sure. Maybe the creation of Israel never would have happened. And, let me think. What else would have happened? Would the United States, would they have had to have lost? I think the United States would have had to have eventually given up and gone back to the U.S. But I don't think that Germany would bother invading the United States. We're just too far away. Would he have invaded Britain? I don't know if he would have wanted to invade Britain. I think he would have just tried to get a treaty or an agreement on a surrender. I think that's probably what he would have done. I think he would have just expanded and kept all that land and then continue pushing his ideology. That's probably what would have happened. So, this is all for Mr. Martinez. We'd be living in a very different looking world. That's for sure. Things would have turned out very different because when you win wars, you get to write your own history books, right? And then you get to push propaganda on children. So it would be a very different looking world. I don't think the bad guys depicted in the movies would be the same bad guys anymore. And who knows, he may have even been able to hide a lot of the horrible things that happened in the concentration camps too. He might have been able to, you know, kind of get rid of that. Like, oh yeah, that never happened. Christopher Martinez with the excellently large bag. He did try to invade Britain. I think they were planning it and they couldn't do it. But that was earlier on in the war, wasn't it? They just couldn't do it because the Brits were too clever. They had like their whole new radar system, and they ran like a whole confusion campaign to trick the Germans who were trying to invade in one place, but then the Britons made it look like they were protecting the wrong place, but they weren't, stuff like that, right? So the Brits actually did a good job protecting Britain. But if you're talking about much later into the war, would he have still tried to invade Britain? I don't know. Maybe he would have. Good point. But yeah, that is a good point. Let's go ahead and ship Mr. Christopher Martinez. He's got a really large bag. Very interesting question. Very different world. All right. I'm sorry that you did not pull the Lily. Excuse me. No Lily in there. Lily's somewhere. Okay, we're going to live ship Mr. Christopher Martinez right now. I can do it using an ETB, I believe. An ETB would work. Oop, Fergie's cave doesn't go with you. There we go. Grab this big boy. Christopher Martinez, did he have PSA slabs? I don't remember. Yeah, the British were pretty smart in that war, man. They were inventing all kinds of technology in order to stay ahead. And if they hadn't done that, they just would have lost. That's it. They just would have lost. They were inventing radars, and they were inventing better airplanes, and they were inventing computers that could calculate, they could decode messages, right? All kinds of crazy stuff. And if they didn't have that, They definitely would have lost. It kind of shows you that how smart your country is super important. Because you lose if you got a country full of not so smart people who can't invent things. A country doesn't necessarily come down to how many people you have in your population. It comes down to how smart those people are. And that's a really important idea. So having a whole bunch of people in your country isn't as good as having a few really smart people who invent things and build things. All right. We all kind of rely on those smart people to keep us going, you know? Keep inventing things for us and keep us ahead. Like the United States was the first one to drop the atomic bomb. Well, imagine if it was actually the Soviet Union that had done that. Or imagine if it had been Germany. Or Japan or somebody. The war could have turned out a little bit different from there too. But, you know, Japan was already in a lot of trouble at that point in the war. Japan had already been carpet bombed to death. They weren't they weren't in such good condition already. But you know, it might have caused something to happen. Who knows? It's all in hindsight, right? All right, you're gonna hear some tape. But we were lucky. We were the ones to invent it first. That's a big deal. We said we have the technology and you don't, so now you guys are going to surrender. Christopher Martinez's cards are shipped. All right. Whew. His girl probably thinks he's crazy with all the different what? Topics? Oh, Karis loves to talk about all this kind of stuff too. We're very similar. Could a world war happen again and humans still survive, says Johnny P. I think in the future, you will not have the same type of world war. Here's what a world war in the future looks like. It's totally nonviolent, and it's the transfer of wealth from one group to another group. So you will not go to war anymore. You will just be poor from now on. So if it turns out you're not very good and your country's not very good, let's say you have incompetent leaders, you won't have to fight anyone. Your country will just be worse off. You'll have fewer jobs, fewer good-paying jobs. You have a lower quality of life, and you won't live as long as your great-grandparents did. All kinds of stuff like that. So I think that's what the future of war looks like. And the country that is the best and the most competitive will end up with longer lives, healthier, happier, more satisfied, better jobs, better opportunity. And that's the difference now. You don't have to go to war anymore. You could just do better business than your opponent. You know what I mean? Like, is the United States going to invade China? I don't know. Doesn't China have nuclear bombs? Doesn't Russia have nuclear bombs? Who's going to invade anyone anymore? So things are very different now. Now it's about who's got the better quality of life. A great example of that is the Cold War. Remember, the Cold War ended with the Soviet Union fell apart financially. The Soviet Union fell apart financially. They're a political group and they lost power because they had no more money, right? So that could happen to the United States. We watched the Soviet Union fall apart financially. The United States could fall apart financially. Isn't it ironic how Alan Turing, one of the most brightest British, was changed the war by himself, persecuted for his sexual orientation? That's true. Let me go ahead and jump to the next order. So now we have Marvin Leon, who's been patiently waiting for maximum gold. All right. So it's only 3 PSA 10 era first edition Dragonite in existence. What do you think they're worth? Good question, man. 250,000. It depends on how you value them, right? Because they're like a pretty prominent error card from a pretty prominent set. But they're not the same as like the Illustrator. The Illustrator card was like an actual printed card, intentional, you know what I mean? So it just depends on who's buying, how much money they have, and how they value it. Marvin Leon, getting ready to pull a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Hitler was backed by American businessmen, so why did we lose? Yeah, we wanted an atom bomb, and the Americans was like, you need a little bit of freedom. What? Mr. got told off by YouTube for playing tunes. That's true. What is the error on the Dragonite? It's called the no hollow error. It's when the card shows up in the pack and it has the number of a Dragonite that should be holographic, but it's not holographic. Here it goes, Mr. Marvin. Herald of the Arclight and Super Polymerization. All right, Super Polymerization. Man, that card does not look right. Who owns YouTube? Google does. Google is the parent company of YouTube. Anti-magic arrows. Woo! How fortunate. We're born into Western civilization like America. Any one of us could have been born into a horrible country like North Korea. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's what they call the lottery of birth. Some people are born with rich parents who love them, right? And for me, it was kind of the opposite of that. I was born into a really poor family, and we had all kinds of family problems. So, you know, you just got to take whatever it is you have and start struggling, because that's the only way to... Democrats take a different approach. Democrats believe that the way to fix things is to have the system fix it. And conservatives, one of the distinct differences between Republicans and Democrats, Republicans believe you have to solve your own problems. So they say it comes down to the individual and what the individual does, whereas the Democrats say, well, it's not the individual's fault, it's the society's fault and the system. You know what I mean? So those are two opposing viewpoints. Of course, the reality is probably somewhere in the middle. It's probably a little bit of the society you're born into, but also your choices in life that you make, you know, like choices to be a criminal or choices to be good to people around you. Now, if you're really cynical and you're into nihilism and all that, you can say there is no such thing as free will, and you never make good or bad choices. You just make choices that you would have made based on your biology. So like good guys only make good choices because it's easy for them to make good choices because they were born with a better brain or something like that. You know what I mean? So it gets all, you know, it gets all blurry. But you have to kind of choose a point of view that you think is going to run the smoothest for society. So, Mr. Marvin Leon, you pick up 2 super polymerizations. I don't know what it's trying to tell you, mister, but that super polymerization is looking a little messy. Let me go get your bag. I'm sorry, mister. Still no Blue Eyes White Dragon, huh? Still no Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, what do you believe about free will? Are you born free? We worked in Scottsdale, too, last summer when BLM was rioting. Are you born free with a free will, or are you born, you know, essentially you're born good or bad, and how you're born will determine how criminal you are. If you believe that strictly your biology makes all your choices for you, then you might be somebody who believes that people may need to be controlled genetically even. You go, well, how do we fix society? Well, you can't teach society to be better because they're not in control of themselves. They're just acting out the way that they're born. Well, how do you solve it then? Well, then you must change the people themselves. You see what I'm saying? So if you really believe that humans don't have free will, then the logical conclusion would be to make a utopia, you just have to get rid of the people with the wrong brains, the criminal brains. That's a really scary road to go down. And the reason that's relevant is because a lot of Democrats kind of believe that. A lot of Democrats believe there is no right and wrong. You don't make a choice. You don't have free will. You're just born competent or you're born incompetent. That's one of the things they believe. That's why they believe it's the society's job to fix you rather than you fixing yourself and making choices on your own. Right? So, and it comes down to all kinds of biological stuff, like psychological stuff, like, why am I addicted to alcohol? Well, it's not your fault that you're addicted. You were born addicted. You can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting conversation, and it's stuff I think about all the time. Emmanuel Panetta says, Mr. 2 more evolutions, please. Here you go, Mr. Emmanuel Panetta. All right. Mr. Emmanuel. I'm living mushroom. You're a living mushroom. I knew it. Boop. Churmo leads to what? We're born against our will. That's true. Wow. That must mean that that's not appropriate. I'm going to have to make here we go. We've got a defective Starmie and a reverse hollow coughing. And I saw you have a Here Comes Team Rocket back there. I'm going to have to make a Twitter post about how my parents born me without my consent. We're all victims, after all. Here comes Team Rocket. How can I make myself a victim? Oh. Charmander. Next pack. We've got Onyx. Oh, mister, I know you were looking for that Onyx. So Onyx and Defective Doug Trio. What happened to the Starmie? Some kind of weird defect. Looks like it got rolled over. I'm sure there's like some wheels that push all the card sheets around, and those did not do well. Growlithe, Vulpix. All right. There you go, mister. Nothing too wild this time, Mr. Emmanuel Pineda. Why is one guy successful and the other one is not? Well, it's destiny, Pokie destiny. You have no control over it. You can't make choices to improve your life. You just have to wait for the people around you to fix it for you. Some people really believe that stuff. All right, who's next? James O'Brien. Mister, I have a bag and a book box. Times he wants 5 Opus 4. All right. Opus 4. What's up, Kitty? What are you doing over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's a mix. I think humans of basic competency can make choices like not to murder, for example. He wants 1 NBA hoops. Hoops. Ta-da! 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold. Oh man, do I need to go get more Maximum Gold? I'll be right back. I gotta go get more Maximum Gold. Kitty, why are you sitting there? That's such a strange place for you to sit. Kitty, are you stretching? What are you doing, Kitty? Okay, Maximum Gold. We got a fresh box. Whew. I can blow your mind, mister. Couldn't we argue that the choices we make are after products of our genetics and the genetics of those affected our lives, so that in that case, isn't destiny real? No, you're not really blowing my mind. That's just what I was saying a minute ago. That's exactly what I was saying. I was saying that some people argue that you have no willpower and that it's already predestined what you're going to do, and it's all just based off of how you're born. You're either born successful or born unsuccessful as an animal. And what I was trying to say was, let's say that's even true. Let's say it's totally true. But that's such a scary point of view to take, and it's not, ultimately, it's not good for society necessarily, because it will lead to stuff like eugenics, right? It'll lead to eugenics because people will say, well, we can fix society by just getting rid of the people who are born bad, right? That's the problem with it. All right, we've got a Champion's Path, and it's a gift for Mary. Mr. James O'Brien is gifting this Champion's Path to Mary. You ready, Mary? Mary. I don't even know if Mary's here. But you know, when we pull a Charizard, she's going to find out. No, I'm afraid this is Victini Altaria. Victini Altaria. All right, we'll set these aside and start opening your other packs. I'm sure Mary will appreciate it greatly, mister. If it had been Charizard, it would have been super crazy. And she would have figured out. She keeps an eye on this. Eugenics is where a lot of people are trying to take it, says Patrick Hammett. Well, you guys heard, it was Richard Dawkins. You guys know who Richard Dawkins is? He's a famous atheist. And he called himself a biologist and all that stuff. He's like, I only believe in science, right? So that's how he is. And he said, he made this controversial tweet the other day where he said, of course, eugenics is real or something like that. He said something to that degree. He said, look at cows, look at chickens. How did we get them so plump, so muscular? He said, we bred them that way. And he's saying eugenics, you know, amongst humans is disgusting, but he's saying you cannot deny basic facts around biology. And he got so piled on by everyone on the left when this occurred, which I found really ironic because, you know, you would think that the left is a champion for science, but they immediately disagreed with them because, of course, that would lead to an extremely taboo topic that we fought really hard during World War II to get rid of, the topic of eugenics. So you wouldn't want to be allowed to talk about that. You're just not allowed to. And he dared to talk about it, and so he has to kind of be cast out in a way. It's Manu, J.J. Reddick, Chandler, Tony Allen, Randy Foy, Rudy Gay, Aaron Gordon. Now here we go. You have a numbered card for Kyrie Irving. Is that a good card? Mr. James O'Brien, I think you just pulled a good card. This is a numbered Kyrie Irving. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve him up. All I know is Eddie Petty just told me to sleeve up his Kyrie, and his Kyrie was not a rare pull. His Kyrie was like a basic pull. There you go. Now what else do you have? You've got Amir, Andre, and for your rookie card, you've got Bobby Portis. Okay, there we go. Yep, you got a numbered Kyrie Irving. Cool. Sleeve that Zard of NBA. Is that a Zard of the NBA packs? Okay, now you're ready to open up some Final Fantasy. Oh, right, we save all your bulk because you got a bulk box. Yeah, topic of eugenics is totally illegal, you know? You'll get canceled. Everyone will suggest, oh, you're racist, you're evil, you're Nazi, blah, 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 blah. So Richard Dawkins made the capital sin, the mistake of talking about it and being, you know, he essentially just said, it's not good for humans. But he said, let's be honest, how did we get fat chickens? We bred them that way. And, you know, if you believe that, you might believe something along the lines of, well, maybe you can breed humans to be better humans, right? And oh, please be Cloud. It's not, it's Shantoto. Darn it, Shantoto is a legendary, though. Let's go ahead and sleeve it up. Shantoto the legendary holo. That's the L down there. Ooh. So that's just a very controversial topic. You know, I think it's interesting. I think it kind of happens naturally, if anything. You know, did you know that humans today are taller with like larger genitals than they were in the past? And that's because we selectively choose each other when we have children. We go, I don't want to have sex with you because I don't find you attractive. Oh, I want to have sex with you because you're super attractive, right? So humans select each other, and it's a little bit of a competition. Like the richest guys get the hottest girls, you know, trophy wives and all that, right? Same with like the supermodel girls. They're not gonna choose the guy who's putting Frito-Lays on the shelf at Walmart. They're gonna choose some. Ooh, there's Sarah. They're gonna choose some guy who's wealthy, and so if they have kids, they're gonna have kids with him. So it already kind of occurs naturally, and that's what we would call like natural selection. And it's a very interesting topic, very interesting topic. But eugenics is when you would probably go in and artificially tamper with that, you know, like creating government rules, who can have children, who can't. And that's the kind of stuff that the Nazis were into. They were into all that kind of stuff. James O'Brien, let me go get your book back. Let's get that book. Been saying natural selection, mister. I'm Danish, 100% white. Are you saying Nazi meal? With proud tiny white worm. What? I'm very proud. Oh my gosh, you're funny. The same steroids they use to make animals fatter, faster. Come on now. Well, you know, like with plants, we've known for a long time with vegetation plants how to produce larger, more productive plants for a long time. It just comes down to genes. And it's such a taboo subject. Society would definitely not allow you to talk about it in any kind of honest way. You would just not be allowed to. Because everyone will get super racist. And then you'll end up with Nazis again. Oh, James O'Brien, bulk. And James, where's your bag? Let me think. You need a new bag, right? I have a bag in a bulk box. Let's go find your bag. Let me think. Where would I put James? You know, you'll end up with the supremacist group that says, oh, we need to get rid of everyone else and just protect us. James O'Brien. Oh, there's not enough resources in the world. Oh, we got to get rid of everyone who's, you know, inferior. It'll be something like that. It'll be something along those lines. It's a condition that humans are stuck with where we have limited resources and it causes us to be terrible to each other. Really, it does. That's what all war and conflict and competition is based off of. You're all trying to get more of the stuff, you know? You don't get to live forever. There's not an infinite number of sexy babes who want to have sex with you out there. There's not an infinite amount of food. There's not the best land for everyone. You know, you don't get to live by the ocean in California. No, only the beautiful people do. So it's like this terrible competition to have the things that everyone wants, and there's not enough to go around. So we go to war, and that's part of the reason why we're so terrible to each other. There's just not enough. Maybe one day we'll invent, maybe we'll have like alchemy. We'll take dirt and turn it into gold, that kind of stuff. Maybe. I don't know if that'll happen in my lifetime or your lifetime, but you know, science could solve a lot of stuff. Hopefully it does. That's why it's so sad that we go to war with each other rather than everyone pooling their resources for science. That's the future. You know, the future is everyone stopping the fighting. You got to stop crime. No more crime. No more war. No more, you know, because when there's crime, you got to have cops, you got to hire cops, you got to have the cops running around catching the criminals, you got to house them in a jailhouse. And it's the same with war. You got like one aggressive rogue country, it's going around terrorizing everyone. Or you got some big country like America wasting billions of dollars, trillions of dollars in the Middle East to totally destabilize it. You know, all this war just wastes so much money that could have been used for research. And you could just hire people to go to school all day, you know, free on the government's dollar, and research how to fix all these problems we have. And we don't do that. We just spend all this money on fighting. So the Democrats are right about that. The Democrats are right in a sort of, what's the right word? Maybe like a idealistic way that it would be nice if we just didn't go to war. But the problem is that's not the reality, is it? The reality is we've got all these aggressive neighbors. We're an aggressive neighbor. And so it's like, you just can't win. You know what I mean? You just can't win because somebody's going to go to war. They're going to decide, rather than spending all my money on science, I'm better up beating up my neighbor and stealing from my neighbor. You know what I mean? So that's why you end up having to have a military. They lock up people for smoking pot. I know, right? That's really stupid. We know at some point human has to become one group to reach maximum unification, but what would trigger that? No one is willing to let the guard down first. I don't think that will ever happen, by the way. I know what you're talking about. That's the whole concept of globalization. I don't believe globalization will ever happen. I think it comes down to a problem with human biology. I think if humans could evolve to not be tribal, that would happen. But humans have not evolved to not be tribal, and it won't happen for like many generations, in my opinion. And even when we get rid of certain tribal concepts like, oh, black and white and Asian, when we get rid of those, we'll create new tribal concepts, new hierarchies, and we'll fight amongst those hierarchies, the wealthy and the poor, you know what I mean? So it's never going away. It's never going away because it's built in. It's meant to be that way. That's almost like the natural selection, you know, that's the natural selection encoding that's working in your genes. Mister, if the world did and we moved to Mars and there were only one spaceship and only 100 people can go, who you think is for sure going? Who's going? Definitely, I was going to say something funny, but I can't think of. Let me think. I mean, I had some names, but I think it would be a waste to say those names. The world itself would need to have a common enemy for people to come together. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that would necessarily work in the long run either. I mean, America had a common enemy with the Nazis, and there's still tons of racism, tons of tribal warfare, tons of identity politics. So having a common enemy, it might bring you together momentarily, but the moment the war is over and you're back to prosperity, you go back to fighting amongst tribes. And by the way, the war itself, in World War II, it was kind of a tribal war, wasn't it? In a way. That's what it was all based on. All right, let's see. Who are we opening for now? We helped James O'Brien, and we're on to Jack Walsh, who says, hey, Mr. One Live Custom. For Mr. Jack Walsh. Here you go, Jack. Oh, Jack, what'd you get? One hot pack for Jack Walsh, and he pulls a box of Matchless. Congratulations, Jack Walsh. Holy shimolies, man. Jack, he was not expecting that tonight. You're getting a whole box of these. Yeah, great conversations. I love talking about this kind of stuff. I think everyone does a little bit. As long as the conversation can be productive, not so emotional. You got to put your emotions away. You got to put your emotions away when you're talking about big stuff. or else you're going to get your feelings hurt. You know what I mean? And then when you're talking, you have to be like mindful and try to be respectful. You'll offend people and not even realize it. Very easy to do. Okay, let's see. Mr. Jack. All I know is I won 1,000,000 Pokies. You know, for me, one of the reasons why I like talking about politics is because for me, it's kind of like a video game. You know what I mean? When I go and I play a game like Monster Hunter, I get excited in a very sort of mechanical way. See, I don't care what the monsters look like. I don't care about the story. I don't care about the dialogue. I don't care about the... Some of you guys have watched me play it for a long time, so you know I'm this way. I don't care what my character looks like. I don't care what my character's name is. You know, there's fashion in the game. I don't care about the fashion in the game. For me, it's just about the mechanics. I really enjoy the mechanics of the game. And I like to sit there and try to make connections. I try to make connections in my mind about how things are working. And that's really what's fun for me. And for me, politics and science and philosophy and psychology and religion and business and finance, it's all the same. It's kind of like playing a little video game. And you're just playing around with ideas to try and find out what will give you the high score. That's the goal, isn't it? The goal is to have the high score. So what's the high score in life? I don't know, prosperity, I guess. We could all lay around and jerk off and not have to work, and there's no consequences either, right? That's one of the things, conservatives are really good at this. Conservatives are really good at recognizing consequences. And I think I'm good at that too. I go, well, I can't just eat cookies all day. I'll die from a heart attack from eating cookies, right? And so conservatives are very good at that. But the reality is, you know, I'm not a true conservative in the sense that I'm enslaved to the idea that I shouldn't ever be allowed to eat cookies. What I would like is to live in a reality where you could eat cookies every day. If only we could change the rules. And maybe you can. Maybe one day we'll have the technology to eat cookies and not die of a heart attack. But we don't have that technology now. So you have to be a pragmatist first. You have to be very pragmatic and understand what's possible and what's not possible. And you can like hope for the world to change and to be improved by technology and for the consequences to go away. But in the meantime, you also have to be taking care of, you know, your limitations and understanding, okay, I really am going to die of a heart attack because I'm eating too many cookies. I love talking about cookies. If you guys didn't know this, cookies are probably my favorite dessert. I love cookies because I get a little addicted to them, so it helps me understand addiction a little bit. I love cookies. They're so good, but they're terrible for you. So I'm always using cookies as an example because it helps me relate to the world. Hunter Biden admits he snorted Parmesan cheese. I knew it. That just makes him cooler, man. It's like when we found out that Donald Trump had sex with the porn star and he didn't get in trouble for it. It's 2021, man. People want to know that you had sex with the porn star. They're like, wow, she. They go, she, sure. They go like that. He says, is that illegal? Nothing's illegal if you have enough money. If you have enough money and connections. And if you finally do go to jail, it's just a slap on the wrist type of go to jail. It's not the don't drop the soap bar. Here we go. Oh, man, your secret rare is the Dracovish. Probably the weakest secret rare in the box. That kind of sucks. I'm sorry, man. Dracovish is probably the weakest secret rare in the box. But somebody has to pull them. It might as well be you. You got the box for 20 bucks. Here's Galarian Slowking. Cold. Here's Urshifu. I had to watch the slab reveal in the beginning. Very nice. What'd you think? All good grades, right? No 10s. Oh, man. We're in a simulation. Wake the F up, mister. I knew it. I don't want to wake up. I like the simulation better. Put me back to sleep. I don't want to be awake. I eat biscotti cookies and I'm going to live forever. That's right. Nah, man, when you meet people who are like 100 years old, they're like, yeah, the first thing I do is eat steamed ginger root and tofu or something like that, you know? They never eat cookies. They don't eat cookies. They eat like porridge. Every day I have a bowl of porridge and I live forever. Oh, God, man. How do you do it? I have spinach and porridge every day. I'm over here eating like a cookie going, wow, that's amazing. You know, swallowing down this terrible ball of butter and greasy chocolate and sugar. Wow, that's great. I should do that. I should be like them. But no, really, we had to use some technology to solve the issue of obesity. Seriously, you'd think that we would work harder on it. I guarantee you, obesity probably killing more people right now. And I know this is controversial to say, but I think it's honestly true, and I want you to really think about it. I bet you obesity kills more people today than COVID, and we don't even talk about it. There's no like meltdown on your TV screen about how bad it is. Jack, do you need a new bag? He says he has a bag. Let's go find his bag. I bet you it kills more people in the long run. It's quiet, right? They call heart attacks the silent killer. They call high blood pressure the silent killer. Well, when you're obese, you have high blood pressure, right? So you have heart attacks are like one of the #1 killers right behind cancer, or is it cancer is right behind heart attacks, right? Yeah. So artery disease is the #1 killer. But we don't do anything about obesity. It's kind of interesting, huh? We have, after Jack Walsh, Mr. Erky Kierberg, and he wants 1 live custom booster. Oh, Erky, you missed it by 1, Mr. Erky. Erky, you pulled 2 code cards, 2 gradable code cards. Erky says, can I change my order? Erky, I'm afraid not. When it comes to the live custom boosters, you can't change your order because what you're trying to do is you're trying to search the box. Let me explain. So you saw that he already pulled a hot pull, and now you say, well, now I don't want those boosters anymore. Yeah, but that's not fair because then you're doing something called searching. It means that you have knowledge of the box and you're trying to avoid a pack. So if everyone played that way, it wouldn't be fair to anyone. So we don't allow that. I'm afraid we had to pull your pack. You were all locked in the moment you bought it. And you found out later that you were unlucky. So I apologize for that. I hope you get lucky next time. And let me go put this in your bag, mister. You'll get lucky next time, mister. It happens eventually. That's Eric. Heart disease is the #1 killer. That's right. And we all have record high levels of obesity, and almost certainly we have even more obesity thanks to COVID. Everyone stocked up on food and stayed home unemployed and just, stayed laying around watching Netflix, watching TCC, open Pokemon cards all day. And yeah, so people gained weight. And yeah, here's heart disease as the #1 killer. And I'm not saying we can't tackle both COVID and obesity, but I'm just saying every day for a whole year you hear about COVID numbers and you never hear about the people who died of a heart attack that day. What if every single day around the world we mapped out who died of a heart attack? Can we treat that as a huge disaster? No, we just treat it like that's just normal. We've reached the point where that's just normal. COVID could just be a normal thing. Oh, my aunt died of COVID. Oh man, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like people die of the cold, but we don't really do anything about it. It's just a thing, right? Well, people die of heart attack every day, and it's probably in larger numbers, and we're just not doing anything about it. And I'm not saying we shouldn't treat COVID. What I'm saying is we should be treating more aggressively. We should be treating heart disease, and especially we should be treating obesity. Next up, we've got Kevin Jenner. He says, let me get 1 more Tag Team All-Star, please. You got it, Kevin Jenner. Kevin Jenner. Are you ready? Mr., open an Evo for yourself. You deserve it. Mister, I opened up a couple of Evos on TikTok already. So when I open up packs, I'll be opening them on TikTok. And if you guys want to see me open packs for myself, you should follow me on TikTok. Mister, what is your reaction if you are in a conversation with someone and they just say, wake up, and then goes back to the conversation? What? What are you talking about? Wake up! What are you talking about, mister? Did somebody do that to you recently? Were you falling asleep in a conversation and somebody said, wake up to you, and it jolted you awake? Mr. Kevin pulling the Incineroar. Senators are talking about a 4th stimulus. The IRS is going to start taxing eBay sellers once they pass the $600 mark. That's right, new taxes. It'll be harder for you to make money, and you will get checks from the government instead. So Evan Shea says, 1 Battle Styles. You got it, Mr. Evan. People on Mercari selling open V-boxes for full price with opened packs because they couldn't find the Charizard. Jesus. Good luck to Evan Shea. Bruno. Mr. Evan, I'm afraid you just pulled a Bruno. Haven't felt like he was going to make a big snipe tonight. Did my second order go through? Says Josh ATX. Josh, I don't know who you are. You can't just say that. You got to say, my name is blah, blah, blah. Did my order go through? Next up, we have Carrie Ann and Noji. What's up, Carrie Ann and Noji? Keo, no bag, 2 LED keychains, Pikachu and Squirtle. Oh, very nice. We sold some keychains. Okay, nice to meet you, by the way. Do you hear Kitty meowing in the background? What you want? Pikachu, Squirtle. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Mr. John. My wife and I are counting down the days to when we move. It's getting kind of, you know how it is. When you got something big like that to do, it starts to get stressful. So my wife was stressing out. She's like, what are we going to do? How are we going to move everything? You know how it is. All of a sudden, you got to do stuff. It's like when you go on vacation. You guys ever gone on a vacation and it's supposed to be awesome, but like the week before you go on that vacation, you're like stressing out? So 2 base sets, 2 keychains, 2 base sets. Can I have the bulk? I will request shipping of all items. Can I have bulk? I will request shipping of all items. I think you're asking about live shipping. Is that right? Let's find out if you ordered some live shipping, Mr. Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann and Noji. First of all, let's find out if you're in the U.S. That's really important information. You are. You're in Hawaii. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful Hawaii. And let me do the math on your order real fast to find out if you had ordered live shipping or not. If you'll load. So Mr. Carrie Ann, the way that live shipping works, I'm sorry, the way bulk works, there's 2 ways for you to keep your bulk. 2 ways to keep your bulk. If you order live shipping, you can keep your bulk. Because you get it off the table, you know, you take it off the table. Or you can order a bulk box. The bulk box goes on the shelf behind me, but you got to order it for $14. And that $14 covers priority mail shipping. So those are the 2 ways to keep your bulk. Now, if I told you you could keep your bulk anyways, I'll get a whole bunch of people that will ask me the same thing. They'll say, well, why don't I get to keep my bulk on the table? And then there just won't be enough room in these little boxes. You see these little boxes? They're all full all the way, all the time. So there's really not a lot of room for bulk. See these? They're even full up top. So if it was the case that there was a lot more room on the table, maybe I'd say yeah. But we're actually all the way full. He says, I can do live. Hold on. Sounds good. If you want to do live shipping, that'll work. And I tell you what, I'll go ahead and open your pack so you should watch. And I'll hold your baggie on the table and keep all your bulk for you, okay? I'll put your bulk in your bag. All right, Mr. Carrie Ann, pack number 1. Krabby. And, oh, my gosh, my cat jumped on the back of the chair. It scared the crap out of me. And Torkoal V. All right, Torkoal V. Kitty, what are you doing? You make the chair so heavy. All right, so your hot pull is the Torkoal. And I tell you what I'll do. I'll go get you the Pikachu, and I'll go get the Squirtle now so that they can live ship together. I'll even show them to you. There's probably some people in here who have never seen them. Have you guys ever seen the keychains? Let's go get the keychains. Pikachu and Squirtle. This will take me a minute because the boxes are unmarked. Okay, having a little trouble finding a squirrel there. Squirrel's pretty popular. Now give me a minute. I'm going to remove my cat from my chair. She can't be up here. Kitty, come here. Boop. Okay, so watch this. I love how the camera is so advanced that it knows the lights are off and it creates like its own light digitally. So in this little box, you get a spare battery down there. And here's the Pikachu. And you just twist this a little bit and it turns on, okay? And that is hard to see. Is it easier to see with the lights on? Let's see if it's easier to see with the lights on, actually. It is easier to see with the lights on. So cool. Well, it's easy to see with your eyes with the lights off, but on the camera it's hard to see. So that's the keychain. For those of you who've never seen it before, it's a glass keychain. It has a Pokemon in the middle and it lights up. Okay. That's the Pikachu keychain. I think that's the most popular one. And the Squirtle's pretty popular, and so is the Charmander. Unfortunately, the manufacturer messed up the order. He gave me a bunch of Venusaurs. So I got a bunch of Venusaurs. Nobody's ordered a Venusaur so far. So here's the Squirtle as well. Same deal. You just tighten this up. Right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So you just tighten that up, and there's the Squirtle. Same deal. Which way do I turn this? There we go. All right. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do too much twisting. They both come with a spare battery in case the battery dies. And they're just a fun little knick-knack. That's all they are. They're just a fun little knick-knack. You can give them to a friend. You can give them to a kid. Well, be careful. Don't let your kid swallow the battery. So don't give it to like a toddler. Give it to a kid old enough who knows not to eat the cards. Okay, now I'm going to throw this away. And you said you were ordering live shipping, so let's get this live shipped. We're going to live ship this for him. It was a good moment to kind of show those off. You'd think it's funny, Johnny P. I had 11 siblings. You know that? Or I was from a family of 11 siblings. And kids will eat stuff. They just put everything in their mouth because they're not very smart yet. Kids are dumb, and they will kill themselves. Actually, a really scary moment when I was growing up, I had one of my siblings put a building block into their mouth, and my mom couldn't get it back out because it was wedged perfectly in their mouth behind their teeth. She was losing her mind. My dad happened to be home, and he just kind of had to tear it out of their mouth because, you know, they were like freaking out. You know, the kid was really freaking out, and it was a real big bloody mess. No teeth anywhere, but you can get a block trapped in your mouth and wedge your jaw open. You know what I mean? It can be, the block can be positioned so well. It's kind of like when you put your head between two bars and then you try to pull your head back. You know, you're putting your head through like a gate, you know, maybe like a stairwell. And now you can't get your head back out. It was like that, but much, much, much worse because it was just this little toddler with the block stuck in their mouth. It was horrible. So toddlers do that kind of stuff. I think the scariest thing, this is the scariest thing I ever saw. One time, one of the babies, you know, like Christmas, they got those the little hooks that allow you to hang your ornament up on the Christmas tree. One of the kids swallowed one of those and it got stuck in their throat. And my dad had to pull that out too. So that was probably the craziest thing I ever saw. They could have swallowed it. They actually got lucky in a way that it got stuck there. I don't know what would have happened if they'd swallowed it. It could have been far worse. All right, so let's see. Yeah, baby was freaking out because they knew something was not right. It was just a little baby. So let's see. We're going to ship you in a first class box. And I'm going to get you shipped right now. Mr. Carrie Ann, I have an address that begins with 32. An address that begins with 32, Mr. Carrie Ann. I'm using your PayPal default address. All right. And what can I wrap this with? Just trying to find some packing here. Make sure it's all safe, right? All right, Carrie Ann, you are our live ship. Your keychains are on the way. That's so cool. We sold 2 keychains, Kitty. Kitty, what do you think of that? We got the other little kitty over here. She must be so lonely. She's so cute. She doesn't hang out as much, but I guess my wife probably closed the bedroom door on her. Let's see. Luke Charlton. 3 battle styles, mister. I have a bag. What's up, Luke? Luke, you're ready to live ship. You got your slab, right? So you can get $2 live shipping if you want it. Okay, 3 battle styles for Luke Charlton. Poor little kitty. That's why she was meowing. She wanted back in the bedroom, but my wife wasn't opening the door for her. What time is it, by the way? It's 3:42? Okay. Just thinking about what I got to get done. Pack number 1. And this is Weepin' Bell. Pack number 2. Aegislash. Pack number 3. Haunch Crow. I'm sorry, Mr. Luke. No hot pulls in there. Luke, those were the cold ones. I blame Kitty. I think it's Kitty's fault. Luke Charlton. Wow, you guys have gotten a little quiet. Getting pretty late, huh? You guys getting tired? Yeah, you guys are getting tired. I can tell when the audience is getting tuckered out. Yeah, Hiker says, everyone fall asleep? I can tell when you guys get tuckered out. It's 3:43 a.m., which means it's 1:43 a.m. in California, and it's 4:43 a.m. in New York. Very late. All right. I'm going to go backwards and see if anyone was missed. Joshua, Kevin Jenner, Ekri, Jack Walsh, James O'Brien, Emmanuel Panetta, Marvin Leon, Mr. Christopher Martinez, Jonas, Eddie Petty. So it's looking good. I fall sail here all the time. I think it means fall asleep. So Josh says, I had a second order, Joshua Keenan. Okay, let me take a look into that. Joshua Keenan. 2 more matchless fighters, please. My bag is still mediocre at best. Here we are. Joshua Keenan, huh? You are correct, mister. Let's get you the hottest hot pull of your life. I just watched a 30-minute video, and you guys are still live. That's right. We're always live, mister, every single night. That's what makes this the best Pokie stream in the whole world. Speaking of which, the closer we get to having to move, the closer we get to having... Oh, mister, pulling an ultra-rare urn. Hey, that's a good pull, mister. Those don't show up very often. The next pack is cold. So the closer we get to the move-out date, I will eventually have to stop streaming. Might be a whole week of no streaming, okay, guys? I don't know I don't know exactly what it's going to look like. I'm going to do my best to keep streaming every day, all the way up to the move date. But on the actual move date, I just don't know what to expect, okay? On the actual move date, could be a rocky road. I could be without internet for a little while. That's possible. Depends on how fast they can install our internet. Hopefully very, very fast. And, wow, nice job, Mr. Joshua Keenan. Just put that back over here. So, I know when I moved into this condo, I had to stop streaming for like a week. A lot of that just had to do with the internet. So, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Next up is Mr. Jack Gray. Just 1 matchless, going for the snipe. Oh, mister, I think Joshua Keenan got the snipe just before you. I think he did. So this is for Jack Gray. Oh my gosh, no, he didn't. You still pull a snipe, mister. Wow, Joshua and Jack Gray having a nice night. That's the Karen card. You did it. Waifus. Now, Jack, where am I going to find your bag? Is it in here? Am I still taking orders? Go at it, mister. You can still send in an order. Jack Gray. Here we are. Very lucky, Jack. You had about a 1 in 30 odds of that occurring. Now, of course, your odds were a little bit better than that because some of the boxes had already been mineswept. Carrie Ann returns and says, for the live shipping. Now, Mr. Carrie Ann, I used your PayPal address to do the live shipping, okay? Just want to remind you of that. And now I'm going to refresh. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. It was a video about the Himba tribal people in the Namibia desert. Mister, are you looking up tribal people in the Namibia desert? Namibia? You better not be looking up that Namibia desert, man. GJM says, I slept through the stream. Hey, GJM, now you got no wait time. You can order right now, and there's no wait time at all. Dennis says, you can see nips. Oh, now I know why you're looking up tribes. Mister, does your mother know? Your mother would not approve. Next up, we have Luke Charlton, who says 3 more battle styles. You got it, Luke. 3 more battle styles. It was blurred. This guy watching blurred tribal videos. Beta. No, I'm just kidding. So here we go. Sneap. Good luck to Luke Charlton. He's hoping to go a little bit deeper and maybe pull something a little bit better than a hollow card. Oh, mister, the best choice of your night. Octillery Gold. It was just a few more packs away. Holy cow, man. Oh, also Corviknight VMAX. Not bad either. Very lucky. See, guys, sometimes you just need to go a little bit deeper, and that's it. That's all it comes down to. Urshifu. All right, Urshifu. 3 packs, 3 hits, including a golden Octillery. Jesus. So much heat. That's right. So much heat. So, Luke Charlton, let's grab your bag. Mr. Luke. And we'll put your beautiful Octillery in the front. Smartest decision I've made in a while. Hey, you know, we didn't pull Charizards tonight, but we pull lots of cool cards that aren't Charizard. We always do, because we open so many cards. So, Mr. James O'Brien says, 1 Shining Legends. He says, I'm feeling lucky. Mister, I hope you're lucky. Am I out? How many do I got left? I have so few of them left. Toss it over there for packing. So, James O'Brien. Come on, James. You ready? I don't know. Sorry, mister. Just Carnivine Manaphy. Oh, man, those packs are crazy. Just Carnivine Manaphy. Baggy this up. And James, where did we put your bag, James? Was it just here? I think it was just here. James O'Brien. Just go crazy, James. Just open every single one of them. Problem solved. I think there's at least 2 test tube Mewtwo's right here and here. Well, let's see if JGM wanted to open anything. I don't know if he wanted to. Maybe he just wanted to watch. Look at Alex. Alex is all ready for that giveaway. He's like, giveaway time. Okay, we refreshed. We do have an order. We have a few orders. So here's Mr. Hassan Diana. Hello, Hassan. He says, can I have 10 matchless fighters? Oh, mister, you got it. 10 of them. You'll need a new bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 10. Mr. Hassan. Good luck, mister. I appreciate you coming over here and opening some cards with us. It's pretty late, huh? Pretty late at night. Alex has got his cozy blanket on with his best friend. What was it? Loving these emojis. All right, there we go. Ah, that's cold. Pack number 2. Oh, we got Blaziken. All right, Blaziken. Cold. Here's Hatterene. Cold. You'll always find time to do TikTok when you move. That's true. Well, I can post drafts to my TikTok. That's going to be Dracozolt. And you got 2 more packs. Let's see if we can pull in 2 more packs. Cold. And a Rune Raijas. All right, mister. A little bit on the cold side. Mr. Hassan, I'm sorry. We're going to get you a fresh bag. I appreciate you coming back. We'll get you the hot ones next time. Okay, here's your bag. By the way, when does Matchless Fighter come out in English? I'm just curious. Does anyone know? Oh, you got an H in the name. That's great, because we don't get a lot of people with GHI names. June? June, that's like a whole month away. It's like a whole 2 months away. All right, now here's Gregory Morin, who says 7 Matchless Fighters. You've got it, Gregory Morin. Jumping in deep on Matchless Fighter, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Johnny P says, I believe it's June. He says, woo! That's right. June. Man, by June, I hope to be in my lake house and swimming in the lake. But my wife's going to be so happy. You know, she was real poor growing up, just like me. My wife was poor her whole life. And she didn't go on vacations. When she was young, she didn't go anywhere. And she's the only one in her family to go to college. Urshifu, that's where we met. Urshifu, shaman. So she's never really had nice things in life. And ever since she met me, we've still been poor. We've been poor together the whole time. So she's turning 26 this year, I think. And I think she's turning 26. And she's going to have a nice lifestyle now. He says, hope you have a good mailman in the lake. Well, I agree. We better have a good mailman in the lake. I start delivering the mail myself. Mr. Gregory pulling 1 Moltres. I'm sorry, Gregory. That's tougher than the last guy. You still have your beautiful Nessa, though. Whoa. Nessa. All right. We're not going to know what to do with ourselves. But, you know, once we get out there, there's still, like, other stuff we actually have to do. Just got my taxes done today. All right. Glad to hear that, mister. Yeah, I hate taxes. Taxes take freaking forever. Your story is pretty inspiring. Happy for you all. Thank you, mister. I think so. I think it's a little bit inspiring. Yeah, you know, it's hard to imagine because when I was a lot younger, you know, I had a lot of depression when I was younger, especially because of all the struggles we had at home. It wasn't just depression. Sometimes it's just like anger and stress, you know, tons of anger, tons of stress. And then it's when you look back and you realize how crappy everything is. Or maybe you get a moment where you can kind of compare lives to somebody else and realize, wow, my life's been relatively not that good. Then the depression sets in. So, you know, when I hear somebody else having a depressing time in life, totally relate to that. And, but you know, it doesn't have to stay that way your whole life. And I think that's one of the things I try to tell people. There's a lot of young people who want everything paid for. And I say, well, give yourself some time. You might actually graduate and get a nice job. And then when you get a nice job, you're not going to want to pay high taxes your whole life. You're going to want to pay low taxes and potentially build a nest egg and leave a trust for your children and be wealthy. You know what I mean? So, but if you make everything socialism, that's going to be virtually impossible. And the people who are already rich basically create a barrier around you and keep you from ever becoming rich. You know what I mean? There's always this belief, haha, we'll catch all the wealth from the wealthy, but it never works out that way. They're too clever. They're very clever. You want to make sure that the middle class has a way to become wealthy. All right, I'm going to refresh. Or at least to enter the middle class. You know, I've been thinking a lot about it. I feel like the middle class, people have been saying the middle class is going away. I feel like it's already gone. I feel like you have 3 classes now. You have the middle class, which is now poverty class. And then you have the old poverty class, which is really, really poverty. And then you have people who are like me and my wife, and we're breaking into the middle class. I feel like that's what you mostly have. I feel like there's far, far, far fewer people in the middle class now. We haven't woken up and realized it. We're not woke enough. So let's see. Jansen McNeil, Hassan. So Jansen McNeil orders 1 evolutions for Jansen McNeil. Jansen, did we open this yet? I think that the line's so short that I'm having this trouble where your orders are showing up much later. Jansen's got a regular size bag. Jansen, you still waiting for your pack to be open? I think you are. Can't speak. That's how I know I'm getting tired. Yeah, so we need to open up his evolutions, I can tell. You did not open it yet. All right, Jansen, time for a Charizard. Are you ready? Charizard time. I think it's much, much, much harder for people to be in the middle class than it ever has been. You got a nice looking reverse hollow Poliwrath. And that's because you take a debt out to have a car, you take a debt out to have a house, you take a debt out to have a college degree, and those debts are huge now, especially the college degree and especially the home. The price of homes keeps exploding. And then they say, okay, well, here's some money to buy a home with. And then what happens? That just drives up the price of the home even more, right? The price of the homes adjusts because everyone's gotten free money. So the price of the homes just keep blowing up because they say, okay, now you can't foreclose. You can't have a foreclosure. We're going to protect you from that. The price of the homes go up. Now everyone's going to get $1,400. The price of the homes go up. There's like no easy way to fix it. You know what I mean? There's no quick fix to it. Jansen McNeil. All right. After Jansen, we have, here's Jack Walsh. 1 Hidden Fates for Jack Walsh. Jack Walsh with the Hidden Fates. I say we just start 3D printing all the houses. That's what I think we ought to do. You ready, Jack? Good luck, Jack. Jack, you're going to pull Mewtwo GX. Not a bad pull, actually. It's a cool card. Mewtwo GX. Umbreon coming up. Do you believe that the swabs used to test for COVID are already contaminated with the virus? Oh, man, that's a conspiracy. They're giving the virus out. They're like, here you go, now you're infected. No, I don't believe that. If you told me that's how it was, I'd be like, all right. But, you know, if we ever found out that it truly was that way, that'd be a huge scandal. I mean, that would be a political career-ending scandal for, like, a whole party. Yeah, they were giving it out on purpose. Well, they would probably cover it up. They'd be like, it's an accident. But, no, I don't believe that. No, I'm sure they were just testing. All right, Jack Walsh. Do you got a big bag? I think he's got a big bag or something, right? Where am I going to find you, Jack? Looking all over for Jack. Here we go, Jack Walsh. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders, guys. No more orders. We're pretty late. My back's hurting pretty bad. It's 4 a.m. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the Discord and start doing the giveaway. So here's the daily giveaway channel. Step number 1 is I have to make it private. All right, the giveaway channel is private now. Step number 2, I'm going to open up the number generator. Okay, we're going to set it between 1 and 101. 1 and 101. The winning number is 40. James says, I placed another order. Sounds good, James. We'll open that up for you. Don't worry. We'll get that open. So let's see who came closest to 40 without going over. We're at 38, 37. Slim and Sheedy got 37. Let's see who he is real fast. Evan Shea, you're the winner tonight. Evan Shea, you're the winner tonight. Let's see what you get, Evan. Unfortunately, just Glam Meow and Sigilif. Nothing crazy, mister. One of these days, though, you're going to hit the Charizard, I promise. Evan Shea. And your bag's over here, right? Yes. Lots of hollows. Want to do that trade now, mister? You just want to do trades, don't you, mister? He's all like, trade with me. Let's see what Mr. James O'Brien ordered on his last order. He says, okay, 4 more Shining Legends. Whoa. 4 more Shining Legends, and that one's mine, right? Let's see what you get, mister. Connor says 15 minutes ago. Connor, are you saying you made an order 15 minutes ago and I haven't opened it? We'll have to take a look into that, okay? It's because the line is short. When the line's really short, things get wonky in PayPal, I promise. Pack number 1 is Ivysaur Palkia. Oof. Pack number 2, Warp Energy Marshadow. Oof. pack number 3. Oh, man, come on. Shaman Warp Energy. And pack number 4. Pokie Catcher Manaphy. Now, I'll play a game with you, James. James, if you want to open that pack, I'll let you open it. If you don't open it, I'm going to open it, okay? So it's a game of chicken. You just got 4 cold ones. Now, if this were a set fresh at Walmart for like $4 a pack, that'd be nothing. That'd be normal. 4 cold packs happens all the time. That's 4 cold packs, Shining Legends, a very pricey set. If you don't open it, I'll open it, and we'll see what happens. Let me know. I'll set this here. You do have a bulk box, so he says I'll open it. Sounds good. That's probably what I would do, too. You got to have the heart of the Pokies at mind. All right, I'll put this in here. Now, hopefully, it's a test tube Mewtwo. That's what we're looking for, test tube Mewtwo. All right, there we go. All right, now, he says, I ordered a Shining Legends. Oh, did you? Okay, interesting. Let me go get some Shining Legends from the other room. I'll be right back. I'm going to let James O'Brien have that pack, though. Okay, so Mr. Connor Gillespie, I have a Shining Legends Raichu box. I'm opening it right now. All right, Connor Gillespie. So you're getting fresh RNG from a fresh box. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Yeah, the big Raichu box. So, Mr. Connor Gillespie, you can even tell me which pack art you want to open. Here's Mewtwo, here's Shining Rayquaza, and here is the Genesect. So you can tell me which one of those you want to open, and I'll open the one you ask for. The packs would be easier if you put them in a microwave for a minute, so they heat up, right? All right, so Mr. James ordered Shining Legends. You ready, James? Now, we'll find out if you got lucky or not. I'm afraid it's cold, man. It is cold. Connor, you didn't miss anything. And that's why, Connor, you really shouldn't feel, even if he's getting to open the next pack, you shouldn't feel too bad because you really don't know what's going to be next, right? So now that he's pulled the cold one, you have the fortune of not opening it, but you don't appreciate that, do you? It's usually, if he had pulled something hot, you would have felt jealous. You would have felt like, oh, well, that should have been my pack. But when he pulls cold, see, I try to explain that to people. And I'm not saying you feel that way or not, but I'm saying that I've ran into that scenario many times. Nobody really knows what's in the pack until it's open. So I'll place this in here. James O'Brien, that was really rotten luck. It looks like those last few packs were all cold. Again, perfectly normal. If it was any other set, if it was Battle Styles, you see that all the time with Battle Styles. We pull like 10 in a row that were cold in Battle Styles just today. Now, who was it? We're opening for Connor, right? Connor, which of these packs did he say he wanted? Did Connor pick one? Connor's getting a chance. Rayquaza. Okay, I'm going to take the Rayquaza in the middle. And the rest of these will go up top. Yeah, that was really rotten luck. I'm sorry. James O'Brien. Shining Legends. Stingy Legends. That's what we used to call them. We used to call them Stingy Legends because they were so stingy. And this could be the test tube Mewtwo. But let's see. Instead, it's another cold pack. Everyone goes home with the cold pack tonight. You get a cold pack, and you get a cold pack, and you get a cold pack. Woo! All right, I'm sorry, Connor. I was rooting for you, but I'm afraid That's the way it plays out. And that is why the PSA 10s of the Shining Legend are already so pricey. PSA 10s for that set are not cheap. Mr. keeps all the hot packs. That's right. I keep them so that I can give them to you guys. I love it when you guys open the hot packs. So let's see. We are all done, right? We have an order from Jonathan Westfall. I'm going to service it, but I said no more orders, okay, guys? Can I still order? Oh, man. Space Knights, if you really want, I will let you do an order, okay? But I called no more orders. I'm trying to wrap up here. If you would really like to open up a pack, we'll open a pack for you. Jonathan Westfall says, 1 Shining Legends. Jonathan Westfall. All right, here goes. Good luck to Jonathan Westfall. Give all the hot pulls to Joe Biden. Sneaky Joe. Mr. Jonathan Westfall pulling Volcarona Caldeo. Oh, man. All right. Mr. like, no, I need sleep, lol. All right. So this goes into Jonathan Westfall's bag. Does he need a new bag? He says, I have a bag. Okay, let's go looking for your bag. Jonathan Westfall. Here it is. Mr., what do you think about Joe Biden running in 2024? Will he be running? Oh, he said he would be running, yeah. You know, I think it just, he's ready to run if he's in good health, is probably what he's thinking. He's like, yeah, if I'm in good health. I'm about to start moving monies around so I can snipe. They're all frothing at the mouth. They're like, this is going to be hot. I can feel it. I can feel it. He won't then be walking. You know he could die of old age before that. Yeah, he certainly could. But if he hasn't died of old age, he's probably going to go for it. So Miss Kara Nichols would like 2 Shining Legends. All right, 2 Shining Legends for Kara Nichols. You ready? Sleep. All right, guys, no more orders. Really, let's wrap up. We've got, oh, Hatena. Beautiful, beautiful Hatena. And pack number 2. Trapinch. Hatena and Trapinch. Wrong pack. Kara Nichols, 2 Shining Fates. I didn't do the wrong one. Kara Nichols ordered 2 Shining Fates, and that's what I opened. Did I say Shining Legends by accident? Kara Nichols said 2 Shining Fates. I might have said Shining Legends because, you know, their names are similar. People dying of hyperthermia. Oh, you said Legends. Oh, my bad. That's because we've been doing Shining Legends, but I grabbed the right pack. I know I grabbed the right pack. Lewis, Kurt, Kyle, Kara Nichols. Here we are, Kara Nichols. Okay. I ordered Shining Face, guys. He got it right. Okay, guys, I'm so tired and my back hurts. I'm ready to wrap up. We've been going strong for 250 minutes. If you guys haven't subscribed at this point, I don't know what to tell you to get you to subscribe, but I hope you'll consider it. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.